Hello. Hello, hello. How is it going, people? How are we doing today? How is it going? How has the weekend been? I hope it's been good. It's nice to see you guys. Maximum and Mirage. Hope you guys are doing good. Nice to see you.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey yo. Leaving this here while I go out for food. Oh, hello. What are you going out for? Thank you so much for the 2 years, though, Oreo. Let's go. 2 whole years. Insane. What are you going out for food for? Or like, what you getting? I'm very interested. Thank you so much for the 2 years. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know. Thank you so much. I big appreciate you for all the support over the time I've known you. Lot of editing, but good. Hope you're good. I'm doing pretty decent, I think. Everything broke on my capture stuff before stream, so I was a little concerned for a minute. I did manage to get it working again, though afterwards. It just took a little while. So we can actually play games today, which is good. As initially I didn't think that was going to be possible. So we have got games working again now, which is a good thing. And it's just exciting times, isn't it? I mean, we've got birthday in 3 days coming up. Gonna be cool. 12-hour stream. It's always stressful because 12-hour streams are stressful for me. I always find them really stressful. But I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be good. So, I'm excited. I hope everyone else is too. It's exciting times to be part of this community, I feel like. Right now. Yeah, I don't have too much to say though today. So we'll get on with the game fairly soon, but thank you guys for being here. Just burgers. Just burgers. A burgie is a thing of beauty though when it's done well, you know, so that's a good thing. I'm glad you're going out for food and having some nice grub. I hope it's a good time. And I appreciate the cheeky resub and the lurk, presumably, as well, I think. They're leaving this here while I go out for food. So thank you for the lurk as well. I appreciate it. As always. Thank you for that, Oreo. Right, let me make sure the game's working again in the background. Is it working? It is. Oh my god, it's actually working. Phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff. It's actually working. Let me open the game. And then we can crack on with our next one. Monotype run number 12, I think now. Is this run number 12? I think this is 12. Let me check. Yeah, this is 12. Grass. Exciting stuff, I would say. Let me switch screens real quick. Here we go. And pause the music. Because it's serious game time. Let's pick ourselves a character as always. We just go top left and change the hair color. You know how it is. Young Grass is going to be our new student here. Student Grass. His name. With his green hair. That he will soon get. Let's go with the green hair. As always, we stick with the same color hair here. Or color hair. Same thing there. We'll go with the green for Grass. What did we go with before when we did the other one? We did a different color, wasn't it? For, was it ash green? I think we did. One of those two, something like that. Let's go with green. Joker colored. That's what we've got. Joker color hair. Now we need to do is the eyes. There we go, look at that, emerald green. We look like a Rayquaza. That's what we needed. Right, let's go. Straight in. You know how this all works at this point. Although, differently, in these Monotype runs, this is the first one out of 12 runs we can actually keep the starter. We don't have to box it immediately, because it's actually grass at the start of the game. So even in the other ones where we've had them before, we don't have to immediately put it in the box, which is great. We actually have a Pokemon right off the rip. And that is good. Our early stream ad break out the way there as well, so now we shouldn't have any pre-rolls now. We should be good. So thank you for sitting through that as well. I appreciate it, everybody. Without further ado, though, we're going to crack on, because we may as well with these, you know. 6 more runs until every type in the game has been finished. It's kind of crazy, isn't it, to think about? By that point, we'd have played through the game 18 different times with 18 different types. That'd be kind of wild. I'm excited for the Hall of Fame type runs at the end. I think they're going to be good. Yeah. I'm glad you guys have had some decent weekends and things so far. And I hope you have a good Sunday as well. Hopefully I can make it better. I don't know. Hopefully I can be a good part of that, you know, by doing some good things today. And you guys will enjoy your time here. Kind of sad that Nemona doesn't have Tauros in the late game fights actually on her team. I think that would have been a cool addition. Give her the Tauros. It's a shame that there isn't one there. We've seen all these cutscenes a million times before, though. We all know how this works by now. Not really much for me to say about them. They're just the cutscenes. Got a Wattrel there as well. That's kind of cool. I do like the way it shows the Pokemon, though, in the open world. Rampaging group of Tauros, a herd, of course. I can't wait for us to actually be able to use Tauros as well. It's going to be really cool. Sunflora and Flamigo. We can actually use Sunflora in this run. Probably not going to get used very much, because, to be perfectly honest, it's not that great of a Mon. Nor is Sunkern that it evolves from, so... Only good thing is it's a Stone Evo. That being said, I honestly don't know if we can get a Leaf Stone super early anyway. And if we get stuck with Sunkern, then yeah, there's like no way it's going to get used, so yeah. It's going to be unfortunate, I suppose, but what can you do? It is what it is, as they say. But yeah, I'm just going to crack on and get going, I guess. I say, it's not much to say before this. It's Monotype Grass. Don't really have anything else to talk about or to say right now, so we'll just crack on with the game, I suppose. Yeah. Do you find it kind of cool that I'm pretty sure isn't that an OLED switch in the background? The white one? Or like the grey one? Which I feel like that used to just be an original switch, but they must have updated that. I'm sure that used to just be a regular coloured one. Yeah, that's the OLED one. So I'm sure it used to just be the OG one. So that's kind of cool that they have the updated switch there. It's a kind of a funny little Easter egg that they put their own consoles in the game. I quite like it. It's a nice little touch. I find it kind of cool. As per usual, of course, we're expecting the house here. Again, another door handleless door there, as we know. Seems to be a theme in this game. Door handleless doors. Another one there. At least this one you can't see the hinges, so it might be a push door, so that's at least potentially usable. The fridge has got a handle on it though, that's good at least. And the oven. There's a very high extractor hood there as well. I feel like it would be lower than that normally. Also got microwave. We got some dishes over there. Cupboards. Big double sink. With heat rise in it, looks like. Or it was for a second there. There was like a wafting effect. I've always found it a little weird that you basically interact with your family at the start of the game and then never see them again. This door doesn't have a handle either. It's kind of wild. Like, you'd think that they would be there for some of the big gym fights and stuff. It would be cool if you got, like, your family and stuff to appear. Kind of cool. As a little touch. Then again, it's Pokemon Company, so I'm not entirely surprised, you know, that they don't do stuff like that, because a little lazy sometimes, let's be honest. By a little, I mean quite lazy a lot of the time. It's basically just Pokemon Company most of the time. Okay, though. Actually going to be my first time properly using Sprigatito today as well. I've never really used it before. I know it was used very briefly in one of the runs. I think it was Steel before we got our first Steel-type Pokemon. Works out decently in some cases. It's a Dark type, but also a Grass type, so it does give us a bit of extra coverage. I know Grass gives us a lot of Dual-type Pokemon. So there's a lot of options there for team building and counter options for certain types. I don't know how effective it's going to be. I feel like this team probably is going to have a lot of synergy with abilities, and particularly I think with Grass, status I think is going to be a big thing. We have the option potentially of having some draining moves as well, which is good. Don't often get the draining moves in these types of runs, so that's nice. Grass doesn't really get any priority, though. Nor, I think, does it get a switch move. So, unless we get a U-turner, we're probably going to not be able to have a switcheroo move, which is a little unfortunate. But, again, I don't know what Meowscarada gets either, so it may end up getting something like U-turn that it can learn, which would be quite nice as a little extra boost. So, we'll see. By the way, I think it should be an interesting run. I'm excited. Grass. This may seem strange, but I feel like Grass is actually going to be more difficult than some of the other ones we've done recently. There's a lot of Pokemon, but at the same time that means there's a lot of grinding to be done, but also a lot of probably not very good Mons within the group. I know we have two options of Dragon types, which is good. We don't too often get a Dragon type. They will be annoying to get, though, is the only thing. The two dragons in the Fruit Boy duo may end up being something that I just get in Sword and Shield and then transfer over, purely just because they're honestly just fucking annoying, you know? Applin is just like... I mean, what? Applin just spawns in trees every once in a while, and it's... depending on the playthrough, sometimes it can be super rare, so I might just... Unless we just find one, we'll probably just... what's the word? Import one from another game. I think that'll probably be the thing to do. Hey Vix, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Strem. I hope you've had a nice weekend so far. Right, I'll release myself from walking prison here in a minute as well and allow myself to actually run. You have to walk like halfway down this path and then it lets us sprint. I don't really know why it does this, or it locks you into walking until you get like down here, but really weird. Don't really understand the point of it. I think it's like when you get out of this shadow around here, pretty much. This sort of area by the sign. There we go. Really weird. It's just it's easier to do this while running than it is to just gather all the items up here. It's just annoying otherwise. It's just better to run down there to save yourself the time by running back up. Of course, there's no sprint in this game, so... Yee. Goes, just a fairly lazy Sunday. And nothing wrong with a lazy Sunday, though, you know? Sometimes it's nice to have a quiet day with not a lot going on, you know? We like quiet days around here. Larvesta in chat as well, that's a cool Pokemon. I had to start speedrunning grades before I have to get ready for the other job. Nice. How many grades do you have to do? Or how many papers do you have to grade, I should say, I suppose. Papers or work, whichever, I guess. Because it might not necessarily be a huge exam paper. 130 times 6. Oh boy, that's quite a lot. Was that 780? Quick maths, 780? I think. Double check that. I feel like that's correct. Quick maths. Let's double check. 130 times 6. 780, let's go. My mental maths is still decent. Those types of ones are actually quite easy to get as well. If there's anything that involves, like, multiples that are close to 5, then it's quite easy. You just figure out what it is times 10 and then half it. And then from there, you just obviously add the additional one. 130 times 10 is 1300. And divided by 2 is 650. Plus 130. There you go. 780 papers, that's a lot to do. How many do you have to do today? All 700? I doubt all 780. Sounds like a ridiculous amount to have to do in that amount of time, though. Yeah, Sprigatito, who is going to be our starter for this run, actually, as well, because we're only allowed to use grass types. So it's the perfect time for young Sprigatito to shine here. It should be good. The first run, we've actually been allowed to use the starter from the beginning as well. We're trying to go through all of the 18 types in Pokemon and complete a run using only them. So this is the first one we've actually been able to use as starter. Well, at least at the start of the game, anyway. We had one for Ghost, but yeah, we couldn't use it until it evolved, so kind of annoying. Sprigatito, though. Welcome in, young lad. I don't know what we're going to name our grass types after, though. I don't think we really have a naming scheme, so... Female starter as well, that's unusual. I think it's something like there's only a... Unless they've changed it, there used to only be like a 5% chance of getting a female starter. Probably get through 120. Nice. Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad to see that you're going to be making some good progress for it. Wanted to pop in and say hello. Have an incredible stream. I appreciate it. And good luck grading all that stuff. Thank you for popping in. It's nice to see you, Vix. I appreciate you popping in to say hi. And I hope you have a good time working for your stuff. I hope it all goes very easily. Oh, what am I going to do? Let's name our grass types after types of plant/flowers. That's a good idea. Let's do that. What an idea that is. I like that. Little Sprigatito. Aww. Rose the Sprigatito. Good little starting point for us. It's also nice for the first couple of fights, because when we do Nemona's first fight, she has that annoying fucking... what's he called? Ormy, but that thing's resisted by grass, which is good. It's actually one of the few times that I can actually look at it and say Iono's fight shouldn't be that terrible in theory. Because we do resist electric, so it should be decent. Really, it'll come down to what we have by that point in the game more than anything. Which... Levincia is like a weird spot in the game for grass, so... I don't know. Best case scenario is we fight Iono when we have Applin / Flapple and Appleton. The only problem with those is I can't remember where you get the apples from. But if we can get them... At least Iono's fight becomes way easier, because it's what? Double resist, Dragon Grass from Electric? 'Cause I'm pretty sure Electric resists Dragon. Or other way around, Dragon resists Electric. So, that'll be good. We got the resist on Dragon Boy, Fruit Boy, which will help us out quite a lot. Of course, it will leave us vulnerable to certain types later on in the game, because we'll have a quad ice weakness on both of them, but, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. You're going to have some sort of weakness somewhere, so... It's not the end of the world having it on a quad weak Pokemon to Ice, because at least Ice kind of sucks as a type. There's not really much Ice running around anyway. And I mean, other than Grusha, it's like... Grusha's really one of those gyms that will probably give us issues this time when she doesn't normally. Particularly that Frostmoth. That thing's going to be a real pain in the ass, purely because it's a quad resist to us. So we're going to need someone who has some, like, nasty damage to deal with that. I don't know how we're going to do it. But we'll have to figure it out. I reckon maybe we need a... I don't think we have Grass Rock, but someone with a Rock-type move would be useful there, like Toad Scroll. We'll figure it out. Hey, Sasha, how's it going? Just popping in to say hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna go lurk while I make pizza. Go on, go make some pizza. I hope it turns out great. And thanks so much for popping in to say hi. I appreciate it. Good luck with the pizza. May it turn out fantastic. I was trying to come up with a more creative word there, and fantastic came out, which... It's not the best word, really, is it? It's an okay word. Could have been more creative. It is what it is, though. First battle, Monotype Grass. Here we go. Nemona versus us as per usual. Old Sprigatito versus Quaxley. Throws the Sprigatito. I mean, this should really be a bit of a hammering. Most of the fights against her are actually going to be really easy in theory. The big thing to think about late on that actually could be really nice here. And it's a surprising kind of one of those weird things where it shouldn't necessarily be super... It isn't necessarily a super relevant, like, huge thing, but actually could turn out to be massive in this run is... Meowscarada's Flower Trick is guaranteed to crit. I've also never noticed this little Fuecoco set in the background over there, just behind Sprigatito's big head. You could see him just watching over with Clavel. But, yeah, because we're guaranteed crits with Flower Trick, what that means is no boosting Pokemon can really do shit to us, because they can't stop themselves from getting huge amount of damage from a crit. So Meowscarada actually could turn out to be huge in this playthrough as an offensive grass type for us. It's fast as well. Offensive grass dark type could be really nice. You know, Dark in Scarlet and Violet is pretty strong as a type as well, so we'll see. I'm looking forward to it, though. I think it could be good. Hey, Nitty, you did. You did predict. No, you didn't. You said fire. You said fire, not grass. What do you mean? You said fire or dark. Neither of which we got. I'm sure it was you. Well, maybe it was someone else. I'm sure you said fire or dark. Someone else said... Someone said grass, because I had the Jumpluff card out. No, maybe it was you who said grass. Who said grass? It was someone who'd left, because I remember when we... It was like someone who'd gone to bed. Because when I did the roll for it, I said it was predicted, but I said something like it was predicted by someone who, you know, like wasn't here to see it. Can't remember for the life of me who it was, though. It was someone. Someone said grass, because I got the Jumpluff and the Vulpix card out. A bunch of people said fighting. I don't remember who grass was, though. Oh, well. I can't remember. Predicted the type that was stronger than the type we're getting. Mind games. That's true. We hopefully, we at least will get a couple of counters later on that will be nice against fire. That being said, though, fire is going to be a problem in this run. The only thing going for us, and this might help quite a lot, is Mela with a Torkoal might inadvertently set us up quite nicely if we have a Chlorophyll Pokemon, because we could always sweep a team of Chlorophyll. Because it'll boost our speed to, like, godly levels, potentially, which would be nice, but I don't know. We'll see. Wasn't me. Who was it? I'm sure it was someone who went to bed. I don't remember, though, who it was. Someone. Someone said grass. Shaggy. I think it was Shaggy. I want to say it was Shags. Maybe he didn't go to bed, but he was busy. I think he was on a BRB or something. He had to leave. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was Shags. I remember getting the hollow Jumpluff out, and I feel like it was for Shaggy. I could be wrong, though. Oh. Yeah, fire. I think you said fire or dark, I think, Nitty, if I remember rightly. And I went with fire because it was the first one you said. Yeah, Scovillain, who I've never used. So I have no idea what Scovillain's going to be like. Whether he's going to be good, whether he's going to be trash, whether he's going to be okay. I really don't know. Which is a strange position to be in, not really knowing if your team's going to be decent or not. I know there's a few good Pokemon in grass itself. I mean, we've used Toad Scroll before. It's a big option we've used. Things like that. Our Bolivar is actually not too bad. We got a lot of... One thing we got to remember, we do have options of other strategies and things we can do here we couldn't in previous runs, right? So, probably the biggest, most overpowered move, if you want to kind of call it that we can use in this, or strategy we can use in this run we couldn't in others. I mentioned earlier about status, because we'll have Pokemon that will have access to things like Spore, Toxic will be prevalent on this team as well. Spore, Toxic, Paralysis type moves, things like that. The biggest thing we'll probably have, though, is Leech Seed. Leech Seed is so good. And it's really nice in clutch situations. Because what you got to remember is that the person doesn't get rid of the Leech Seed unless they switch. And in this game, the AI doesn't switch out. So they will just sit there and get Leech Seeded all day long. They will just sit there and get their health sapped. And it's like, you got to remember, Leech Seed doesn't just give it to the person who sets the seed. Leech Seed goes out from Sprigatito. It will heal anyone else on the team who's out in front. So if I need someone to get some quick healing in, particularly if they have Protect as well, very easy to rack up the damage with some quick Protect leftovers Leech Seed recovery. So could also be really good. Also with the Leech Seed, of course, comboing it with something, as Nitty says, they're like Spore or Toxic. Very nice for quick damage from chip damage. As I said as well, there's a chance to potentially, I wouldn't say abuse with the situation of the team we have, but there's a chance to at least harness the power of weather for once. We don't normally get the option to use weather, but actually this one will give us a potential for Sunny Day to maybe be useful. Don't really think there's much else other than Sunny Day that would be good, really. I mean, Sandstorm is useless to us. I don't think we get anything from Rain either. So we're basically just stuck with the one. But let's go grab ourselves a Hoppip, shall we? Give me our second Pokemon of the run. Flying Grass type Hoppip. I'm going to catch one now with a Pokeball. Here we go. First ball of the run. We got Hoppip. Lovely. Jumpluff is a Stone Evo, if I remember correctly. So it will be one of those ones that we'll try and get early if we can, but I don't know. The Cottonweed Pokemon. We're going to call it, let's call it Fern. How about that? We're naming all of our Pokemon after plants this time. So we've got Fern and Rose so far. Not all, wait. Oh, you're not looking forward to the show. I think that's what he's saying, isn't he? Not looking forward to this show, like, at all? What is it about it you like the least? Like, just the whole... you just hate the whole thing? Or is it... What specifically is it about it? Is it specifically the show itself, or it's more just the circumstances around it that have made you kind of not very interested in doing it anymore? I assume. Because playing a show, I'd imagine, you know, which is the end goal of really what you're doing, is that part isn't the part that causes the issue. It's actually playing the show itself. It's the guy being a pain in the ass and stuff, presumably. I wonder, actually... can you see... I don't think... oh, you can't, can you? There's Wingulls down there. Koraidon isn't on the beach yet. Even though he's already supposed to be crashed there. I feel like that's a missed opportunity from Pokemon there. Should have put him down there. Alright, let's continue on with the regular story stuff as we do. Everything at this point? Just found out we're not getting a sound check? Wait, so you're not getting a sound check either? So you basically don't have an option to... you can't even... prep your stuff beforehand either now. So you have no time before to actually get your stuff fully kind of ready and make sure everything's going well on the day. They're probably not paying you. Oh dear. This is awful. Neither's the other band. You've got to wonder how people like that are able to still run these type of events without people just saying no. And just like, you know, how they don't have such a bad reputation that people aren't willing to work with them at all. The guy seems to be a bit of a joke. With his setup, you know. That's sucky to hear though, Nee. I've got to say. Very sucky. I mean, I suppose losing the sound check isn't the end of the world, but, like, it certainly makes things more difficult, though. That whole thing's just a bit of a clusterfuck, isn't it, from everything you've said about it? It just hasn't really, come off the way that you wanted it to, has it? I'm very disappointed that that's what's happened, you know? It's very sad. Sad that it hasn't worked out, because it sounded like a really cool thing at first. You know? It was on my birthday as well. So it was like destined to be good. You knew it was going to be good. Yeah, that sucks though, Nee, that kind of no one's willing to take the hassle of actually dealing with it. Unfortunate. I suppose that's the way those such things are, wouldn't it? If you think about all types of things throughout forms of media and things, isn't it? I mean, you think about, like... you know, I mean, like, back when you'd hear about things like the movie directors and people like that, or people that had been involved in, like, assaults and things of people on movie sets and things. 90% of the reasons why those types of things only came out 20 years later is because their investigation at the time was to not do anything, because no one wanted the hassle of doing it. So now you find out, like, 20 years later that someone's done some heinous things, and, it's kind of the same with that, though, isn't it? Like, no one does anything about the guy. Everyone will know he's bad, but no one will do anything. And it will take for someone to actually pull the guy out for everyone to come out of the woodwork to, you know, really bury him. It sucks, but I suppose it's just the way it is, isn't it? Is a lot of people just don't want the hassle of doing it. which is understandable. But, you know. Not that much you can do about it, though, is there really? I just hope it goes better than you think it will, you know? I hope it goes, like, decently, you know? A better than expected outcome would be phenomenal. So, that's what we're hoping for. Take a lot of coordination from the music scene in general to get his pot of greed ass out there. Pot of greed? Does that mean he's allowed to draw 2 additional cards? Isn't that pot of greed? Isn't that the thing? Good old pot of greed. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh meme there. Pouring out 1 for your birthday. This won't stop me from having a great... Yeah! That's the spirit. Hey, you've still got to have a good time, you know, no matter what. We're going to be having a good time here, hopefully. We're going to be vibing for 12 hours. It's going to be a long old stream. 12 hours of fun and stuff. A lot of stuff. Got a few things planned. It's nothing crazy. But that's just kind of like... stream permitting. I can't really do anything crazy right now. You know, I don't have the... I'm not in a position to be able to do that. Like with the Christmas one where I just randomly... Yeah, I did the sponsor stream and then we spent like $1,000 on Pokemon. So, like, I'm not in a position to do that again. So, like, that type of thing, that kind of, like, crazy stuff has gone out. Like, we can't do that. But I've got some things planned, which I think should be fun. We're going to just enjoy ourselves and have fun, really, if we can. Have a fun time. Do some classic stream stuff, but also, you know, look at something a little new, potentially. That was a weird bug. So it's going to be an interesting mix of experience and newer stuff as well, you know? Youth and experience, if you will, when it comes to the stream. So... So it should be good. Should be good. Other types of crazy without spending your money? When it comes to this, the VTuber type scene, I'd actually disagree with you, to be fair there, Tabletop, because actually it feels like these days that's basically the only thing that most people really seem to care about is how much money people spend on events, which is sad, really. All events seem to be based about money these days. Whether it's spending a lot of money or running an event that generates a lot of money, it's pretty much just the kind of point of people doing events these days. It's a bit sad, really. You know? But, yeah, I don't know. I just haven't got anything super special lined up. But it should be fun, though. Either way. How you doing, Tabletop? Say that the vibes will be immaculate? I hope so. I do hope so. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little stressed about it as well, as I usually am with these types of things, because 12 hours is a long old time. I'm not really used to doing 12-hour streams, because I only do them about twice a year. So, yeah. It should be interesting. That's what I do know. Let's use nothing, because we can't attack it. Can you imagine if you actually had to legitimately battle this Houndoom this early in the game? That could be a Pokemon challenge in itself, wouldn't it? Using, like, some glitched version of the game where you get them in with Pokemon Home. Can you beat Houndoom at the start of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with only, and then insert the Pokemon's name? That'd be a kind of funny challenge, wouldn't it? Using, like, every Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet to try and beat the Houndoom at the start of the game. Wouldn't that be terrifying? cleaning my keyboard while we're doing this cutscene here as well. Using a little Q-tip, just brushing the dust off from in between the keys. My little desktop vacuum that I had has stopped working, so I've got to get another one at some point. It's your birthday that already makes it super special? I suppose it's also like I have to think of it for different reasons as well, which is kind of I don't know. It's hard to describe. There's kind of like other elements to it as well, though, you know, that I have to kind of consider some. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of hard to describe. But there's kind of other there's a lot of moving parts to it. So I have to kind of keep a lot of things in mind. So, yeah. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it, though. I think it should be a good day. It's hard to live up to how great last year was, but we're going to try, you know? Last year was insane, that stream. It was absolute insanity. So we're going to try and bring the house down like we did last year. If we can. Doing good. Continuing my Sunday tradition of watching me till bed. See, normally if it was a few months ago, I would have made a joke about how I probably put you to sleep. But these days I don't make those jokes anymore. So I've been banned from making those jokes now, so I don't do them. But yeah, I'm glad it's going alright. Glad it's going alright. I'm doing okay. I think I've decided my actual plan for Wednesday now. So I know that much. I actually get a nice day off as well this week, because I'm not going to be doing Thursday stream, because we're going to be going for 12 hours on Wednesday, so Wednesday into Thursday. So I thought I'd give myself the day off, so I'm not actually going to be streaming on Thursday. So that'll be kind of nice, just to have an extra day just to exist. Yeah, I think it should be good though. I'm looking forward to it, I think. Looking forward to it as much as I can, while also being kind of stressed about it, because as I say, those long on streams kind of stress me out. There's just a lot to think about with it, you know? The good thing is, because I'm not doing Pokemon opening this time, I don't have to worry about pacing it. That was the worst part about those streams, and I've talked about it so many times on stream at this point. The worst part was, if I had, like, with the previous one, I had, what, 4 booster boxes and a UPC to open? So we'll call it 5 boxes, right? And the way that I, like, paced it out with games, I gave myself, like, between I think it was like a 1 hour to an hour and a half slot or something to get them done each, something like that. I think it was like an hour. So it was kind of like pacing it out that I didn't do it too fast, because 36 packs you can crack in 10 minutes if you're quick. So I had to like pace it out enough, but also not delay it too much so that it was just kind of stalling for the sake of it. There was a lot to think about with that. So I'm glad I don't have to do that this time, at least. I don't have to worry about stalling out things constantly. But could have easily made voice acting a thing, even with the names. You can sub out your name here with trainer friend champion. So yeah, no, I agree, Nitty. I think it would have been a good idea when they made the game to actually do that. I think Gen 10 probably people will expect it at this point, considering what's the word? People kind of talked about it a lot after this one, and I think it's now kind of an expectation that Pokemon are going to up their game with the next generation. So for me, I would like to see it. Do I think they will? I don't know. It's Pokemon Company. I don't know if they will. They might. I don't expect them to, though, really. But they maybe will. It would be cool if they did. But will they? Probably not. Yeah, voice acting in this type of thing would be good. Even if it was not for all of it, it was just for some parts. Would be cool. Excited for Wednesday? I am too. Let's say I'm excited, as excited as I can be, while also being kind of stressed about it. Just because it's a big day. It's a big opportunity to have a good time, you know? And I just want everything to run smoothly and not have any problems and things, and tech hopefully works, and I don't have to stress out like I did before stream today with my capture card not working for no reason. And we just have everything running nicely, you know? So there's a lot to kind of like stress over, I suppose. So I'm kind of hoping that all that stuff sorts itself out, but... Nimona at this stage of the game has a very Dora the Explorer vibe. I've never really thought of it like that, but you might be right, actually. That could have been kind of what they were going for to some degree with her. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they look at things like that and they kind of go, who would be a good, like... character, you know, like a skeleton of a character that we could use to kind of like create someone similar who would fit. Because I feel like that kind of type of style almost kind of fits Pokemon. So it makes sense, but... yeah. I don't know if there's any grass types that spawn down here on the right. This is the only problem with this run, is... because of how abundant grass types are, there's some I genuinely have no idea where they spawn, because they just kind of appear in so many places. Like, I don't know where we can get them. Or there's some that just don't spawn till really late, and it's like, I don't know. I know there's a few we can get early on, but I don't really know a huge amount about the grass types we can get early on. Or they suck. That's the other option, which is not great. Major cutscenes, at least they could have. I agree, yeah, that would have been good. So the ones I know of, at least I can get, I've obviously got Sprigatito. I know I can get... I've already got Hoppip. I know I can get Sunkern in the first area, like up the hill a little. Bound Sweet spawns here as well then, which I didn't know about. On the right... on the left there won't be anything because there's a dead end. On the right I don't think there'll be anything, but I'll check anyway, down by the Drowsy Ruins. I know I can get Smoliv out by the olive fields, obviously. Or the olive pushing event. So I can get Smoliv, which is nice. So I'll have at least 4 Mons, maybe 5 before the first gym. Which we're going to need because it's bug. So that's going to be fun because we're going to be at a disadvantage immediately. So our first fight is going to be one of the hardest gyms, funnily enough, in this one. That's going to be fun, isn't it? One of our first challenges in the entire game is going to be one of the hardest ones we do. Which arguably I think you could say, particularly when it comes to the flawless, not so much the actual game itself. Oh, Deerling! I completely forgot we can get Deerling. That's actually really nice. Deerling, I don't know if it'll get double kick in time, but we can obviously get Sawsbuck here in this run, which is... forgot about that. Sawsbuck is kind of goated, actually. Deerling is like... it's not the best Pokemon in the world. It's... I mean, to be honest, it's not really that great. Deerling kind of... meh. It's okay, but, you know. Deerling's alright. It's not crazy good, though. But Sawsbuck, really good. Deerling can be good. It just kind of depends. What plant-based name are we going to call Deerling? We currently have a rose and we have a fern. What are we going for the next one? The Deerling here. We could call it like oak. Or I could go for a tree. We could go for tree names as well. That's obviously a plant. What do we reckon for a plant-based name? You got any ideas? Sapling? We could go sapling. That could work. Alright, let's go sapling. Sapling the deer. I think we've had a sapling in one of our runs somewhere before. I don't know if it was this game, though, or a different one. A sapling the Deerling, which actually should be a really good pickup, because, as I say, Deerling's kind of goated. We'll go up to the right first, though, and double check up here. See if there's any extra grass type. This will be like the bonus grass types over here if we find one. Because there might well just be one that's kind of randomly over here that happens to spawn. We'll have a look for that. I don't know if they spawn over here, though, to be honest. Other than Hoppip, anyway, which we already have, so... This might be... Is this Rock Blast? Swift. Okay. Oh yeah, herbs and spices names we can go for as well. That's a good shout. We could just name them after the plants themselves. Because, I mean, we're going to have a Scovillain at some point. So we're going to have the chili pepper Pokemon. So we'll have to name them something chili-based, probably, for me. I actually have to kind of keep an eye out here because I genuinely don't know if a grass type spawns over here or not. I don't think probably there's anything that we haven't already seen. It's probably just the same stuff from the original area. I mean, kind of the area over here is like extra biomes. Hence why you see like other stuff. Because I mean, you got the lake down there which spawns some stuff, and then the ruins. But I don't think there's going to be anything too crazy around here if we do find a grass type anyway. It'll probably just be something we can get easily somewhere else. So. Yeah. I'm not too thrilled about it necessarily. I said before anyway that I actually think this is going to be one of the more difficult runs that we do. I get the feeling grass is actually going to be slightly challenging. Which most of that pretty much just comes from the fact that as a typing, although we have good kind of utility, there's a few types in this game that are fairly prevalent that are quite good against us. So that's going to be a little annoying. Because there's a lot of kind of flying types around. And then you've got stuff like, I'm thinking about the final fight. A lot of those Pokemon have rock and fire moves and things like that in the final fight of the game. So we got a lot of stuff coming up towards the end that will be quite difficult to deal with, I think, for our team. That being said, we do also get some really good Pokemon in grass. There's a few from other games that would be incredible if they were here as well. That would make this run even easier. Or I say even easier. Would make the run easier than it is, basically. Like Ferrothorn would be incredible. But Ferrothorn would be so nice to have. But we aren't that lucky. So no Ferrothorn for us. Looks like there's nothing here. I mean, we probably would have found it by now. Grass types are quite common, so if we were going to find one, there'd probably be one here already. So, okay. We'll just head on back to where we need to go. Back to the normal area. We'll crack on from there, I suppose. We made an okay start here, though. I mean, well, we're an hour into stream. An hour, I suppose we're playing. We haven't got to the school yet, but that also includes, like, starting stream time and stuff, so. We're getting into it. We're warming up to it, you know. We haven't really had any battles yet, which is where we'll really find out how decent the team is. Because, I mean, Hoppip, let's be honest, Hoppip's not very good. Hoppip kind of sucks. Sprigatito is decent. Hoppip kind of sucks. And then Dealing is good, but against big old, what's he called? Paldea. We may well have some problems. Because I remember we used Dealing for mono normal. Because we had Grafire. Yeah, we had Trudel. And we were trying to use... I think we had Leech Seed at that point, maybe? And we were trying to, like, Leech Seed Poison and try and, like, whittle it down with chip damage. Because it would basically one-shot all my team. So... yeah, it kind of makes me a little concerned for the first gym, just because we don't have the poison aspect of that duo this time, so we've just got the Leech Seed, probably. If we have that at all. Or we should have it, hopefully. So, I don't know. I'm not thrilled, necessarily, by our early game options here. Nothing's really, setting my world alight, if you will. I'm not looking at anything and going, yeah, we got some crazy combinations and stuff to use here, you know? It's all just kind of like, yeah, we got some okay stuff. Nothing really great yet. The one good thing I got to remember is level 15 is the cap. So hopefully something will level up and maybe evolve by then. I mean, obviously stuff will level, but we'll have some good moves. Probably. I hope we get some sort of coverage. I doubt it, though. Probably if we do, it'll come from Hoppip on Gust, which will be, to use the technical term, bloody awful, because it's Hoppip. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really know with this team yet. I think it's going to be one that's going to evolve quite a lot over the time it's used. I think there's going to be a lot of switching in and out on this one. A lot of Pokemon are going to be very useful and are almost going to be forcing their way into the team. They're going to kind of be must-use Pokemon. So for that reason, I think it'll be quite... there's a Tootle there. I think it's going to be quite... competitive, shall we say, for places in the team. Which I suppose is a good thing, though, isn't it, really? You'd rather have a team be competitive than a team just have, like, one flat team you're going to use for everything. Now, I mean, there's some exceptions to that. Obviously, like, when you have a monotype run that has, like, 10 Pokemon, and you can only have 6, chances are you're going to settle on a team and just kind of run it the whole way through. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm hopeful that this team is going to be good, but I don't know. So it's kind of quite a lot of unknowns on this one. Then again, I've thought this about runs before, and they've turned out to be... I was going to say fine, more than fine, actually. A lot of them have turned out to be quite good, so... Poison, Bug, Electric, even Psychic I thought was going to be tough, and it turned out to be a lot easier than it was, so... You never know, really. Sometimes there's a few surprises in these runs that you aren't necessarily ready for, and they kind of come out of nowhere and turn out to be actually quite good. So we've got at least 2 of our Pokemon set up already. Sawsbuck as well. If you look at the options of the Pokemon we have that we can catch today as well, or just in general, we have Meow. Well, these are the Pokemon that are available to us during the run. These are their evolved forms, so if you don't hear, like, Hoppip, it's because I'm referring to its final evolution form. But the options we have for the entire run... Meowscarada, Jumpluff, Sunflora, Serena, Arboliver, Lilligant, Breloom. That's a good option. Breloom is going to be good. Flapple and Appleton, Leafeon, Sawsbuck, Go-Goat, Bramblegast, Toedscruel, Tropius, Lurantis, Scovillain, Cacturn, with an E at the end, Rotom-Mow, Abomasnow, and Amogus, as we refer to it. Amogus the Amoongus, who, if you watch Mono Poison anyway, you'll know that Amoongus is kind of crazy good. Amoongus will probably be way better in this team than it was in Poison as well, because albeit it could set up stuff with Toxic, like Amoongus, I think will be crazy with the setups here for other stuff with Spore and things like that. I might be wrong though, but I think Amoongus, when we eventually get one, will be really good in this grass-only team. So we'll see. Welcome in, Malouetta. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope it's going good on this fine Sunday. Very sunny Sunday, actually, for me this day. Which is unusual for over here, of course. It's a very nice day today. Alright, let's hunt some grass types. I can already see one over there we can grab. Let's go and get ourselves the king of all grass types, Sunkern. Best Pokemon in the game. I'm sure this won't be bad at all. Sunkern sucks. I mean, Sunkern just has kind of nothing redeemable about it. The worst part is we need a Sunstone to evolve it, so it's like... The chance of us getting a Sunstone at the start of the game are kind of super low. So whether or not we'll even be... If we had Sunflora, genuinely that might be good. So I think Sunflora would be decent. This early in the game, though, getting Sunflora, I mean, we have to call it Sunflower, really, don't we? Be wrong if we didn't. If we only have Sunkern, then that's really not very good. That's not very nice. We really want a Sunflora if we can get one. But yeah, let's say I hope you're doing good though, Mellow, and welcome in to the Amogus. The Purple Shadow Key, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hope you have an enjoyable time lurking away while we play some Pokemon today. And I hope you're also having a nice Sunday too. And thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Eee. Okay, I know we can get Bounds. Well, I say I know we can get. I've been informed we can get Bound Sweet here. Now, the only problem with that is I don't know where it spawns or anything like that, so... What is up with that Pichu? That's so weird. When it was holding the berry then, it had gone like semi-translucent. That was weird. That was very odd. Also, a random thing again, because I know someone mentioned this last time. You actually can't catch these Surskits. They don't appear as Pokemon. There you go. You can't lock onto them, nor can you throw a Pokeball at them to fight them. It will just miss every time. So they're static spawn Pokemon. You can't actually catch them on the lake, because I filled out before as well. But you can't actually do it, unfortunately. Well, there's Bound Sweet. Nice. This is Pokemon number... We got level 5 one. We'll go for the one at the back. Pokemon number 5 on the team here, I think. We can get a team of 6 before Gym 1 then, which is actually really good. That'll be nice. Whether or not it'll be a good team is a different story, but we'll have a team of 5. Or 6. I suppose it depends on what else we find, so... We're hoping we can get at least a... Smoliv probably as well before the gym. I mean, there's maybe a very loose chance again a Skiddo, but... I don't know, I might have to just wait on that one. Skiddo should be decent at least. As a Pokemon. Who knows, maybe we'll use that or we'll find a shiny one. Bound Sweet. What does it turn into? I mean, it's Serena, but what type of plant is Serena? I don't know. Let's go with the namesake of the other version of Pokemon. Let's go with Violet. As we can. Why not? Do it Bound Sweet. So actually, the good thing here at least is, although we don't have kind of quality Pokemon necessarily, we at least have some sort... Oh, we have neutral natures on most of our stuff, do we? 2 neutrals. Meowscarada, I mean, Leaf Guard is okay, but we haven't got Sunny Day yet. Chlorophyll Sweeping Dealing could be good though. Minus speed, increased defense, it's not great. Chlorophyll Sunkern and Leaf Guard on the thing as well. That's not the worst. Our abilities will definitely diversify a lot towards the second half of the run. We'll get a lot more stuff with way more useful abilities. Leaf Guard is okay, but it's kind of crap in this case because we're just not really going to be using like Sun. More so, I think, when it comes to Sun in this run, it's going to be Sun that other people have put up that we're able to abuse more so than us laying up Sun and then using it for our own purposes, you know? This is the type of run where we're going to use other people's work rather than doing stuff ourselves, I think. Like we're gonna set up from the AI setting up for us, so yeah, should be good. Any other grass types I can think of in this area? We got the Bound Sweet, which we knew about. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you for sitting through it and helping to support the stream, as well as lurking and... Oh, hello, we got dive bombed by a fletchling. But lurking and hanging out, I appreciate it very much. And thanks for doing that. I do appreciate it a huge amount. Plus, reminder, if anyone doesn't know, it's actually my birthday on Wednesday, and we're doing a special birthday stream. I actually might make a pinned message about that, because that's what people do, isn't it? I can't pin stuff from in OBS, though, so I'll have to post it. Hang on. Where's the link I want here? Where's the link I'm looking for? That's Twitter. Twitch RPG, that's the one. Give me 1 second while I just sort this out real quick. So I just want to put a pinned message up at the top of chat, just in case, because some people might not know that, you know, it's my birthday stream in a few days, so we'll pin that. Unable to pin. Weird, okay. Well, we got the pin message now. Nice. Alright, let's carry on. Bonsly, of course, is not a grass type. It's pure rock, which is a... Well, it's Pokemon that people sometimes think is grass as well. I used to think it was grass as well. It's not, it's just pure rock. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in this area we can actually catch, which makes me just think let's go and do the battles against the trainers so we can level up a little bit and prepare to catch our next few Pokemon and get towards Gym 1 at a fairly quick pace. I mean, other than the first gym, which quite frankly is going to be awful, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. It's a long old run back up here to go and fight that first kid. Our first trainer battle that isn't a main series trainer in this one. If it was grass type, it wouldn't make sense with what it's supposed to be. A rock pretended to be a plant. I mean, potentially, but at the same time, I don't think it would make a huge difference if it was grass. You know? It would make Sudowoodo probably better. Especially with the amount of grass type moves it gets access to. Or at least its biggest one being Wood Hammer. It would be kind of nice to give it some sort of secondary grass, but not the end of the world though. Sudowoodo actually would be really good in a run like this because of how good, like how fast it scales. Like what, Sudowoodo you can get super early at level, what, 18? So Gym 2 basically, or 17 or 18. You can get Sudowoodo super early. You can get it with, because of move relearning, you can get it Wood Hammer, Hammer Arm, and Stone Edge at level 18 or whatever. Kind of crazy. That thing becomes really strong really quick. I'm going to have to look up a location for a Sunstone as well. Unless we find one already, so I can get my Sunflora evolved. That's going to be kind of annoying. Then first Nemona fight is going to be fine though. We have to not worry about Poor Me, which is very good. Because not worrying about that Poor Me is a very good thing. Not having to deal with its nasty Thunder Shocks will be quite useful to us. So we will take that certainly. The less we have to deal with that, the better, basically. It's a very annoying Pokemon to fight. Let's go and beat all the trainers, as I say. Grab some XP before we go into the first fight with Nemona's Pormy, and then we'll move on from there. We'll do like we do. We'll go up the left-hand side first. I know there's someone up here with... Hounder. I think there's a... Is there a Gulpin trainer up here as well, I think? Thankfully, it might not have many, if any, poison moves. Yeah, it might have Poison Gas, but that'll be about it. So that'll be useful. A lot of deerlings around here. Good old deerling. Said earlier in Mono Normal when we did this run with Deerling before, Deerling was actually a standout of the team. Emma the Deerling, named after, of course, a good friend of ours. Emma was very useful during our run. Very nice as a one of our few Pokemon that was a secondary typing mon as well, so it kind of helped out a lot on that side of things. Gave us a secondary typing to play off of and something to be able to counter a few other typings that obviously we had nothing really super great to deal with before. So it also gave us an option of Leech Seed and things like that. Leech Seed we could drain, we could use Horn Leech for damage and draining purposes. Potential status moves. There was a lot of stuff we could do with it, which was really good. The worst thing Hounder's probably got here is Ember, so realistically we probably get it anyway. We'll go for a scratch. Our speed on Meowscarada is actually going to be super nice this run as well. One of those things where, like, we don't really tend to get that many Pokemon. Well, nice crit. We don't tend to get that many Pokemon in a lot of these runs that are big heavy hitters that are super fast. So every once in a while we do, just not super frequently. So in this case, having Meowscarada, who when we eventually evolve it up and get it Flower Trick, is guaranteed crits every time, is super, super nice. Because of course we can completely negate defensive stat increases. This is the guy with Gulpin, I think. If I remember rightly. We should just be able to probably get him in 2 scratches, maybe 3. If Houndour took what would have been 3, yeah, it'll probably be 3 for a kill. Be okay. Ruben the Janitor with his Gulpin. Of course, Gulpin is, I think, one of the exclusives in this game that I can't get. I get Stunky instead, I think it is. It was one of the few Pokemon in the Mono Poison run we never bothered catching. Where do you get a Gulpin in Scarlet? Exactly. Although, interestingly, I don't know. Does he have a different Pokemon in Violet? Does he have Stunky, I wonder? That'd be kind of cool if he did. They did the flip with the 2 thingy types. Be kind of cool. I guess you could just make the argument that he traded for it, but that's like the only thing that really makes sense. Hey, 1 turn wake up. Let's go. Huge. We'll take a 1 turn wake up. Level up to level 10 as well. Hone Claws. It's a setup move. Do we need it though? I don't know if we do. I don't think we will. We'll drop that. Old Ruben was a useful tool there though for some XP. Nothing else. I mean, most of the trainers in this game, let's be real, are just fodder. That's it. They're just fodder for me to just wreck and then move on. Just get some easy XP. There's no other real reason for most of them. Or for us to do anything with most of them. Because a lot of them are just very weak. Someone over here is one of the hikers, isn't there? Or is it the builder on this side? That's the hiker. The other side is like a construction guy, I think. I know other than Smoliv, we can get at least 2 more Pokemon. So we can get 3 in the very early game. But other than that, I'm not sure. There's a few Pokemon then that I just don't really know enough about where they appear to really know when I'm going to get them. Like Shroomish and stuff like that. Which I suspect we'll just run into, but... The Fairy Wind. Oh, that's nice, actually. Early Fairy move is not a terrible thing there. Thank you for the lurk, Sadiola. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome in. I appreciate the lurk. And I hope you have a good time. A good time lurking away. We'll be vibing and playing some Pokemon, so... Feel free to chill away. And, yeah. Have a good one, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll stick with Meowscarada up front. Or Sprigatito, that's the one. Old Tito. When we get to an hour and a half and 7 minutes, I think I'll go take a quick BRB, a brib, if you will. I'll go and grab a quick drink and things. Get myself fully ready. A burb, indeed. A brub. Clobberpuss, what a guy. Clobberpuss, who's one of those Pokemon who you think should be part water as well. Of course, being an octopus, but is pure fighting. Him and Grap locked. Hey, Bevan, how you doing? Other than being asleep. Because you're asleep right now. A sleepy lad, he is. How's it going, Bevan? Even more sleepy, I see. I see. Fair enough. Thunderwave. Nice. I think I'm going to remove that the bot for the Twitch RPG thing at this point. Because so little of those surveys have come through so far this year that I don't think it's even worth advertising that anymore. Twitch RPG was really cool, but it just isn't being used very much right now. Basically a way of getting free bits by doing surveys for Twitch, and they give you 300 bits every time you did one. You used to get like maybe 4 or 5 a month, so you could get like, you know, a decent amount of bitties you could give to your favorite streamers for free. But then they changed it, so they've just been putting way less out, and it's sad. I'm gonna see Clobberpuss swimming around, yet still pure fighting. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? The habitat side of things when it comes to Pokemon is something they've still never figured out, is they have Pokemon that live in the water that aren't water types. And stuff that just doesn't make sense in the way that some of its typings are. It's like Bellybolt. Why is Bellybolt pure electric? It comes from a tadpole. Like, come on. Bellybolt should be part water. It should be water electric. In the same way that Electros should have been water electric. Where it isn't for some reason, even though all of its previous evolutions, including it, can be found in water. Because it's an eel. But, you know. Pokemon for you. What is this flying above us? Oh, it's just the Hoppip shadows. And sleeping so late? Is it? But that's just because you got your week off, though, isn't it, there, Bowman? You've just been taking the extra time to rest up, which is nothing wrong with that. You know? It's always good to get some extra rest in. I mean, unless you got loads of stuff to do, in which case, you know, maybe it might not be the best thing, but if it stops you from doing things, then I suppose it's slightly detrimental, but you know, Pixelmon is taking over. Were you up until like 5 in the morning playing Pixelmon? How close are you to the living decks now as well? Dynamo line should be water, they're eels, but worth the weird typing for a Pokemon with no weaknesses. Yeah, I like the idea of them being electric eels. So it's like, it's kind of a cool concept. So like, I don't mind the way the electric being part of it, but they should have been water, like at least part water. Weird they're not. Yeah, like Clobopus. It's always the Pokemon that should be water type that aren't water. Clobopus, Bellibolt, Electros. It's always the same. It's always the waters that should be water types that aren't. Little closer, let's go. Got how close I am. I bought a Regirock yesterday, let's go. Nice. Thank you so much for the 100 stream streak, Bevan. That's insane, dude. And certainly not befitting 450 channel points that Twitch gives you for that. That's criminal, really, isn't it? That you get to a 100 stream streak and they give you 450 channel points. Like, Twitch, come on. Sort it out. People deserve more than 450 channel points. You earn about, what? Probably more than that in an hour of watching stream or something. That's so bad that they only give you 450 for that. But thank you so much for the 100 streak, Bevan. That's insane. You are our second person to ever reach 100 on the stream streaks. So I know you two were one stream apart. So that's really cool, though. And thank you so much for getting up that high. I kind of can't believe it. That's insane to me that you've managed to make it up that high. It's insane that anyone's gotten that high up, to be honest. I'm glad you're able to get Regirock as well. Because, dude, Regirock for me... When I got it in not Scarlet and Violet, the other one. BDSP the other day. What a pain that was, dude. Oh my god, it was such a nightmare to try and get that thing. Regirock just would not go in the ball. Regice was fine. Registeel was annoying. Regirock was just diabolically crap. He just wouldn't go in the ball. He just refused. Ah, easy. Never worried. The only thing that could potentially make this fight really awkward, and we don't... I was going to say is getting paralyzed, but even then, we have so much resistance, so we can take, you know, 4 hits minus rolls. We should be okay with power even still. Yeah, the We do have a Regirock sound alerts redeem, but it's slightly more expensive than the rest of them at 100 bits, purely just because it's like max volume. Which has still been turned... it's almost max volume. I turned it down a little bit because the first time it was ever used where the volume hadn't been adjusted, it genuinely was like eardrum burstingly loud. So we had to turn it down because it was very loud. But that's why, if anyone's ever wondering why the Regirock, the or Regirock is more expensive than the other redeems, it's basically just because it's one of those ones that has to be slightly more expensive because it'd be really annoying if it wasn't. So it's to discourage people from using it more than the others. Have you seen Regirock with a handbag? I have not. Maybe that's how it was deflecting my Pokeballs the other day. Smacking them away with its bag. I do like Regirock. The Regis are kind of cool. They're always those Pokemon that I've looked at and thought were kind of cool as a trio, but I've never super been invested in. I think that's probably because they were kind of pre-Gen... They were like Gen 3. Regigigas, so I always thought was fairly cool, but as a Gen 4 kid, that kind of makes sense. Like, Gigas has always been kind of cool to me. But the other Regis are kind of a cool concept. I quite like them. The 3 type Regis. And obviously you now have Ilecki and Drago. I think it would have been cooler if they'd made one for every type. Like, I would like them to expand things like that in the future to actually include one for every type. Because it seems weird, the ones they pick. Rock, Ice, and Steel. And then Electric Dragon. Like, I don't... It doesn't seem like it would be that bad to try and make others. So, I don't know. It would be cool if they did that, though. But no, I have not seen Regirock with a handbag, though. And that's certainly an interesting thought. Having Regirock walking around with a little bag, clutching his little bag. It's kind of a funny thought, isn't it? Regirock clutching his little bag. Regieleki and Drago are cute. Almost like how they share a temple together. Nice sibling bond. Why Dragon and Electric, though? Why not, like, one of the other types? You know? What I think. I think they're cool. I don't think that they're bad. I like them. I just think, like, well, I wonder why they chose the ones they did. You know? Like, why are Lecky and Drago over, like, any of the others? Or Drago, Drago, however you want to call them. Dragon is popular with fans and Electric is Pikachu. But they're also, like, overdone, I think, at this point. It's like Charizard. I'm sick of seeing Charizard in every Pokemon thing ever. Like, I know it's popular, but, like, give something else a chance. Not Charizard, Pokemon Company, please. It's so boring to see Charizard everywhere. You know? I'm sure that's unpopular opinion, because I know that a bunch of people love Charizard more than anything, but it's just being on, like, the opposite side of it, where there's something that you don't necessarily like very much, or don't really care for. It's so boring when it's the only thing that you ever see. It's like, Pikachu, Charizard, and it's like, cool. They've existed since, like, 1996. Like, can we please, like, try someone else now, like, to promote them a little bit more, instead of just those two again? You know? Even when you look at the others, right? Like, the other Gen 1 starters have been around for a while. Blastoise and Venusaur. They get nowhere near as much stuff as Charizard does. Zard did not need 2 different Megas. Neither did Mewtwo. Zard and bloody Mewtwo did not need half... Like, they didn't need 2 Megas, no. It was cool that they did one that was different amongst the versions. Like, okay. But it didn't need to be Charizard or Mewtwo that got one. Like that. If they were going to do that, just do it with one of the new... Like, make a, one of the new Pokemon a Mega and then do that. It's fine. It's like Rayquaza didn't need one. I know it's like when they did the Gen 3 remakes, but like Metagross, Salamence, and Rayquaza did not need Megas. Kind of in the same way that, like, I know they wanted to do something different, but Origin Kyogre and Origin Groudon were just unnecessary. It was basically just giving them a Mega without giving them a Mega. And then you gave them a Mega, but one that could also be used alongside others instead of just the one per battle. Because theirs was item-based, not anything else. And then obviously they came up with the Origin form Palkia and Dialga afterwards. Which I guess originally maybe came from Giratina in Gen 4, I don't know. When they did the original Origin form, but... At least with Giratina, it wasn't done in the same way. Well, Nintendo loved Gen 1 because, I mean, it was the start of the franchise, I guess. But at the same time, like, you just need to, like, move on with it at some point. You can't just keep relying on the old thing again and again and again and again and again. You know? Because at some point, it just isn't interesting anymore. Yeah, Primals, that's the one. Because again, like, even like people who are Charizard fans, I'm sure to some degree, are kind of sick of seeing Charizard everywhere. First, like, non-in-game Pokemon, from what I remember, that came in on the Terror Raids was Charizard in Scarlet and Violet. It was one of the first Pokemon that came out, I think, wasn't it, in the raids? That wasn't already in the game. Pretty sure it was Charizard set, like, 6 or 7 star Charizard raids. It's like, can we just do someone else? It just isn't Zard, or isn't Pikachu based, or Rayquaza based, or Mewtwo. It's like so many Pokemon are just like, not overrated, but they're just like super overused. And it would just be really nice if like other stuff sometimes was actually given a chance to do things. Because it just gets a bit boring, like... There's nothing wrong with doing that, but at the same time, like, even the people who love that type of Pokemon are gonna get a bit, like, bored just with the same stuff constantly. Personally, I prefer Wartortle as a Gen 1 star, not Blastoise though, just Wartortle. That's kind of funny, because I have the opposite opinion. I really like Squirtle and Blastoise, but I have, like, I don't care for Wartortle at all. That's kind of funny. I don't really like any of the mid-stars, really, in Gen 1. Like, Ivysaur's kind of cool, but, like, the other two I don't really care for. Charmeleon's just kind of, like, pretty basic. And then, like, Wartortle's... He's kind of the middle ground between the two, but... I just don't really... I've never really liked the mid-starters. That's kind of in any gen. I'm not really a big fan of any of the mid-starters in most of the generations. I like the originals and I like the final forms, but I'm not really... I don't really care for the middle forms in most part. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like Blastoise. I probably prefer Venusaur. I like Blastoise, though. And then when it comes to Squirtle or Bulbasaur, again, it's probably the same. I prefer Bulbasaur, but Squirtle's cool. And then you got Charizard at the back. Grass run finally. Welcome in, Suzuma. Indeed, the grass run. Of course, what we rolled at the end of last stream. After our unfortunate demise at the end of Monotype Psychic, where we lost on the final fight. Which stopped us from winning flawlessly. But we're back here again anyway. We're back here again. Which is going to be the hardest. Yeah. I've kind of thought about this already. There's a few that I'm already looking at that I think are going to be annoying. Actually, I think Gym 1 might be quite annoying because it's bug. And the only non-fully weak Pokemon we'll have is Hoppip. That's the only thing with any real super effectiveness, I think, is Hoppip, which is going to be pretty poor for dealing with that. We'll get rid of Tackle and bring up Absorb. So that's going to be not great. Grusha with Ice is kind of going to be... maybe a sleeper pick, because Grusha in himself doesn't really have that great of a team, but that annoying lead of the what's it called, Frostmoth. The Frostmoth not only has the power to just nuke my whole team if it gets lucky. If we don't kill it turn 1 and it sets up Tailwind, the fight's like way harder. Because us trying to beat a Ice-type team without speed advantage is going to be disastrously bad. Especially because a lot of our heavy hitters are actually going to be like extra weak. If you look at it, Toadscruel is going to be one of our best Pokemon in the run. That thing's going to get absolutely destroyed by Ice. So it's probably going to be one of the few things that will have counters to other common types as well, though. Because it will have Ground. So we'll probably have a counter for Fire on it as well. So he'll be our Fire counter and things like that. We have no Grass Waters in this game, so we're screwed there as well. Yeah. Wartortle has little blushy cheeks and put into girly things. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. You can like what you want when it comes to that type of stuff, you know. I always think when it comes to Pokemon and things, people like them for designs, people like them for competitive viability. Some people just like them because they're the favorite color, you know. People like Pokemon for different reasons. I'm never going to, you know, bash anyone's choice of picking a Pokemon. I'll give my opinion on it. Like, I know there's people in chat who've come in before and said that Charizard's their favorite Pokemon. Well, like, I don't like Charizard. Charizard kind of sucks in my eyes, but, like, I'm not going to tell you your opinion's bad because you like Charizard or whatever, you know? I just don't like him. It's just my opinion, in the same way that you don't like Venusaur more than Charizard or whatever, you know? Want a fire type discover? It's pretty much your only option. Yeah, I've got a full I have a spreadsheet that I use for this, which has every single Pokemon we're allowed basically on it. So I have a full list. So I have a big comprehensive guide of what we can and can't have, which I read out a little bit earlier, but I'll do it again in a minute anyway. Pokemon we're allowed, for reference, these are the Pokemon we're allowed to run. Meowscarada, Jumpluff, Sunflora. This is their final evolutions as well. Meowscarada, Jumpluff, Sunflora, Serena, Arboliver, Lilligant, Breloom, Flapple, Appleton, Leafeon, Sawsbuck, Amogus, Go-Go, Bramblegast, Toadscruel, Tropius, Lurantis, Scovillain, Cacturn, Rotom, with Rotom-Mow only, and Abomasnow. So we have what? Ice, Fire, Dark, Flying, Ground, Ghost, Poison, Normal, Dragon, Fighting, That's about it. We have kind of a decent plethora of types that we can pick from, shall we say. We have a good amount of Pokemon types we can go for, which is nice. So at least we have options. Not an unlimited amount, but we have some options, which is nice. So we have a good amount of stuff we can pick from, though. So, which one do you think is going to be the hardest, Azuma? Which one do you guys think will be the hardest gym for me to beat? Because, I mean, Bug and Ice are kind of the two I anticipate being the worst. Team Star, I mean, the obvious choice is Mela. The only good thing about her is she'll set up Sun with Torkoal, which kind of may be good for us if we can get a decent enough Chlorophyll sweeper. Or Chlorophyll team. So maybe that works for us. But that'll be hard in itself. The rest of them won't be too bad, because realistically the worst guy we'll fight is Atticus. And he'll kind of get smashed by Toadscruel if we have it by that point in the game, so that'll be good, maybe. Or a Moongus, that'll be good, although I think we might only have Fungus at that point. Other than that, I mean, Larry could be a problem in the Elite Four. Regular Larry, maybe, with his aerial acing, facading. I think it's aerial ace facade on his Staraptor in the regular fight, which is annoying. The other, though, yeah, I think Larry in the Elite Four is going to be bad. Maybe, depending on how it is, Hassel could be kind of, well, kind of all the Elite Four might be kind of crap, actually, because if you look at it, other than the first one, which is Rika, which in theory Rika should be kind of contained quite easily, because, I mean, we basically beat us almost single-handedly with a Moongus, like when we had our other one, so that'll be fine. Hoppy will be annoying. It'll kind of depend on Scovillain and Breloom probably for that one. So actually, I forgot about Scovillain. That might not be too bad. That'll be about speed again, though, because that Tinkerton might wreak havoc on my team. So I'd have to be careful on that one. Round 3 against Larry, I think actually will be quite tough. It's definitely going to be a speed battle, which again, Tropius with Sunny Day may well chlorophyll us up and get us ready to go crazy in that one. So that might help. And then Hassel actually will be a problem because of dragon resisting grass. The only thing with that might save us, really, is Appleton and Flapple. Or a Bomber Snow. So, yeah. A Bomber Snow will probably get smacked quite hard, though. Maybe we'll set up an Aurora Veil build with a Bomber Snow or something, I don't know. But we kind of have options for them, but it's all kind of ones where it's like the natural options aren't incredible to deal with what we need to. Versus the last one with Psychic, you kind of go like, what do we have to deal with Dark? You go, alright, we got Gallade. Strong fighting type, get Sacred Sword as a move it can learn, can get close combat, things like that. Early evolution with the stones. We can get it quite early, it's a powerful mon. Versus you go, what's our best dragon counter? A Bomber Snow. It's like, a Bomber Snow is good, but it's not like incredible. You know? I'm not like bagging on a Bomber Snow. Some of the Pokemon we have for our best option in class to deal with certain types aren't crazy good. They're good, they're just not insanely good. So it's like, going to require a lot more thought and planning and maneuvering in the fights, I think, than just like one of the easier runs, like with Scizor. Where you chuck Scizor in, it's basically Scizor kind of just does everything itself, because it can just murder an entire team of 6. Versus like a Bomber Snow needs a bit more planning, because if you make one mistake, a Bomber Snow is going to get one-shotted by something, and now you're in trouble. Like you get it in the wrong matchup in the Dragon fight against Haxorus, it's going to die to a one-shot from Haxorus's Brick Break. There's no way it's going to live that. And it doesn't have Hail anymore. It has, what, Snow, whatever it's called. Just like, yeah, I think it's just called Snow now. Snowscape or whatever it is. It just sets up Snow. Which does give me the option to Aurora Veil, but, you know, that wastes a turn, and if we're already slow, Aurora Veil's not going to help much. So there's a lot of things to think about. Champion Geeta will be fine. Final fight of the game. I don't anticipate too much of a challenge from the final fight in the game. Realistically, Slitherwing is probably the worst option for us to fight, and then Roaring Moon kind of sucks, but that's just because it's Dark Dragon. So, We don't have a great matchup against it, but again, we have things like a Bomber Snow, so we have options, maybe. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what the team looks like when we get there. It's a long way off still, so. For now, though, I'm going to quickly go and BRB because I've been on the screen for a minute here. We're going to BRB, and I will come back in just a few minutes, okay? I'm going to have a quick stretch break and a quick drink, and we'll be back. All right, so BRB, everybody. You guys go have a quick stretch break and a drink break and all that stuff you need to do as well. Self-care break is very important, and we'll be back in a sec. All right, let's carry on. Back from the break. Let us keep going. Yeah, I think a lot of this team probably is going to be about speed. Speed and status. That's going to be our kind of our core philosophy, if you will. Speed and status. I think that'll be the key to winning. Yeah, speed status should be decent. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fairly I think it should be a decent team. Whether it be the best team we've run, I don't know, but I think we'll have a decent team here for grass. I don't know though. Who knows at the end of the day, really, you know? All I know is I certainly don't know. But I have 11 other runs of experience to kind of give me an indication of what might happen, so. Some of those, of course, do include previously used Pokemon that we are now using for this run, so. Some stuff I already know how it's going to perform. Some stuff is an unknown, so I don't know a lot about it, like Scavillain. So we'll find out, really. But it could be exciting. Also could be bad, I don't know. Only time will tell. Just spam for all this. It doesn't really matter, it's all just pointless rubbish chat anyway. Silcoon escapes. Nobody got it. Damn, poor Silcoon. Never gonna become a Beautifly. Poor guy. Not really the end of the world though, as it's only a Silcoon. Let's be real. I can't imagine there's many Silcoon fans out there, but you know, you never know. Maybe someone really likes the Silcoon Cascoon line. I feel like if anything, people would be a fan of Wormpool, but not of the other two. I don't know. Had my other two Pokemon we caught as well in Sunflora and Bounsweet. Or Serena. Yeah, I know we can get Smoliv in a minute. I'm pretty sure we can get ourselves a Skiddo fairly early on. I think we'll probably just get Smoliv before the first gym, and then we'll try and just run with that and see if we can do something. Our best bet in Gym 1 is probably going to be trying to save our better Pokemon till the end, but also somehow statusing as much as possible. We're probably going to have to rely on a lot of status for this one. Probably Paralysis. This may well be one of those runs where we do get stuck on Gym 1 for a while. It might happen. It does happen sometimes where we have a run that's just not good against the first type. Whether that be just because they aren't good against it, or sometimes you just get a type that isn't very good at the start of the game. Like, it's kind of hard to believe because of the way it is, but Steel was one of those Pokemon types that really didn't do very well at the start of the game because the Steel types you get access to right at the start, not that good. So we really struggled with Steel early on because it just was not good. It's just not a good type in the early game, Steel. Steel was great in the sort of middle late game, but just a lot of the rest is just not good. That being said, though, we'll see what happens, won't we? We'll find out in the long run what happens. Or at least I hope we will, anyway. Will we get stuck on Gym 1? I have no idea. Random guy, welcome in. Thank you for the hello there. Hello, hello. How you doing, Random? I hope you're having a good one. Leave the hello there. A cheeky sound alert. What we love to see. We love a sound alert in these parts. Yeah, thank you for being here. Of course, feel free to lurk and stuff like that if you'd like as well, of course. You don't have to ever answer any questions that I drop in or anything like that, you know. Never feel obligated. No one should ever feel obligated to answer if I ever say, you know, hope you're doing good or anything. I just say it anyway. I don't expect anyone to ever say anything back. If you're here to lurk, is absolutely fine, of course. Doing good. I'm making Monotype Rock team. Ooh, is this Scarlet and Violet Monotype Rock? If so, I have done that one before, and I know how kind of painful it can be. PvP? PvP? Oh, is this for... This is just for... like... ladder battling, then I'm guessing. Or like ranked battles. For PvP. Presuming that's what you mean by PvP. That'd be really hard. Using a mono team for something like that would be... Ooh. That doesn't sound too... Oh, I don't like the sound of that. That sounds horrible as a challenge to try and actually play in like ranked with a mono team. Yeah, that sounds rough. I suppose at least if you have the DLC, that adds a few other options, but if you do what I did, where you play with only the vanilla stuff, you have like 10 rock types or something, it's kind of horrible. Hard with ranked? Yeah. No, I can imagine. I mean, ranked is bad enough as it is, let alone, you know, chucking in that stuff as well. The monotype stipulation on ranked battles. That's... Ooh. That's tough. Tried frying my cheese. Ow, it hurts. King Cheese is now officially returned. Ow, it hurts. And King Cheese tried frying yourself, I'm guessing. Welcome in, though, Cheese. How's it going? Cheese. DLC? You mean degeneracy? IDK, ignore me. I'm very confused. I'm very confusion over that one. Degeneracy and DLC. I'm missing the link there. I am too. We'll be insane together. We're an insane chat, that's what we are. Yeah, thank you so much for everyone for being here, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And, watching the formation of our next team to shake the heavens. Only grass types, which so far isn't looking like it's going to shake anything. Just finished 4 videos, so my brain is not functioning. Dude, one day when I get onto full-on video editing, it's going to be the same way. Like, the shorts are kind of... I don't really do anything with the shorts too much. I basically just stick the subtitles in, and that's about it. I probably could do more if I wanted to. I feel like I don't need to with a lot of the clips that I post. They're just kind of the gameplay... the mini little gameplay post. Which is kind of nice. Strangely, recently, I've actually had a few comments on some of them, which have been really nice. There was a few of the Siege ones recently on... I think this is on TikTok and on YouTube this happened, strangely, where it was about a punch hole on the coastline map on Siege that I used. And you could get a shot into the bomb site and kill people who sit on a normal, like, camping spot. A really, like, common spot. And I got 3 or 4, I think it's like 3 or 4 people over the last couple of weeks have commented back on it and said like, oh, just used this for the first time in ranked and got a kill from it. And it's like, it's super, I don't know what it is. It's super like rewarding to see that where you're like, yeah, it wasn't even supposed to be like a special tip. It was just like, yeah, I use this punch hole and get 3 kills. And someone else has actually benefited from it. You know, it's like, yeah, I'll take that. Let's go. Or you'll see it sometimes where I'll use like a peek on a window and they're like, I didn't know you could watch this spot from here, thanks. You're like, yeah, no problem, dude. Use it and cause terror in ranks, you know? Go and cause carnage. That's what we'd love to see. Degeneracy, but with an L somewhere, is what it means. But we aren't taking any L's, you know? We don't take L's in Monotype Grass. We win flawlessly. That was Monotype Psychic earlier in the week. That's where we took an L. Only dubs in this one. Only dubs in Mono Grass. That's what I say. Working ahead and trying to get the year's playthroughs done. How far ahead are you now, then, if you're trying to get the whole thing done? Like, how far away... Like, how far into the future have you already recorded? Because I assume they're, like, weekly episodes that you're putting out now? For the playthroughs? I feel like with my stuff, I don't really know where I'd go with the YouTube things, because I feel like to some degree I've put myself in a bit of a box, right? Because I thought before, I was like, at the end of all these monotypes, it would make sense for me, wouldn't it, to go and make 18 videos if I really wanted to, of basically just the highlights of the runs, and do, can you beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with only grass types? Can you beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with only poison types? Do all 18 of the runs. And make them as, like, highlight, you know, chop down videos of kind of how the run goes on and what happens and how we make it through, you know, against all odds and whatnot. And it would be an interesting series to see all 18 of them. But because I've been posting YouTube shorts that have all been Siege for about the last 2 months now, it's like I've kind of put myself in a hole, really, because most of the people who are subbed to my channel are probably looking for Siege content. And it's all come from shorts, so it's like... I don't know if that would, like, if it would actually do anything at this point. Unless I just kind of kept people appeased by still posting the shorts, but also posted the long form stuff eventually. That's kind of a slightly different flavor. You know? Well, we'll see. That'll be something for me to just think about in the long term. Unless I just want to start making Siege stuff, but I have no idea where I'd go with that. What I just finished, okay, so that covers 2 months. So you're 2 months ahead. So you're running, presumably then you count the month as May, June. So you're in, like, you're up to about July then. That's pretty good. I wish I was that ahead on all my stuff. My process of, like, getting stuff for YouTube posting right now is play Siege on a Monday and Friday, grab any clips that are actually worth posting, and if there isn't any, then find one that's vaguely okay that might be worth posting for algorithm reasons. Like the one at the start of the week. Because I'll be honest, I'm fully aware that the clip that I posted on Tuesday of the Thermite 3K is nowhere near the quality of the other clips that I've gotten. It's pretty much just because I don't want to have to drop down to 1 clip a week if I have bad, like, not the best clips. So I just try and find something that's kind of decent. That's the only problem, is, like, sometimes you have a situation where there's just not that great things to post. But you have some clips, just nothing crazy good. So you can post them, but it's like, eh, they're all right, rather than being a great clip, you know? Don't think about it so much. Some of the most successful people I do watch, I watch do multiple things. One of my main guys does Rust stuff, but he also does a few other games to mix stuff up. Yeah. I think it'll just be like an eventual thing anyway, because right now I've got plans to do YouTube stuff. It's just kind of... I need to actually spend the time to learn how to edit stuff properly, rather than kind of like the very scuffed type of any editing I've done in the past, which, I mean, albeit I need to actually... Which I have got now with CapCut, which is what I've been using for some things, but I actually have editing software now in CapCut that I can use, which is good. Which will help me a lot to actually be able to put a basic video together. And then it's also kind of like the whole planning of, you know, do I want to come up with a new concept away from what I've already done, or do I want to use, like, recycle some of the old stuff I've already got, like the VODs, you know, re-download one of the VODs from YouTube, clip, you know, snip out the parts I want from it from Mono flying, grab, you know, a little clip of the final fight of the gym leader for 10 seconds where we get the kill and whatever. Yeah, it's just kind of like all that planning stuff. But I need to learn like a full-on... I kind of need to learn how to make YouTube videos first. Like how I actually want to do it, what style I want to use. If I want to make them memey or if I want to make them more kind of slightly more serious. All that kind of stuff, you know? I just need to kind of like learn the YouTube basics pretty much. Which, at least when it comes to shorts, I could probably put a lot more effort in there as well, but, you know, as well as. Thank you for the lurk, Zazuma. I appreciate it, and I hope you have an enjoyable time lurking away while we run through Paldea. Yeah, you know, eventually I would like to get more into the YouTube side of things. Because I know that, like, growth and stuff on those platforms, quality is rewarded. Quantity works, but quality is rewarded on those platforms. And I think I'd rather make higher quality stuff at a slower pace than pump out a ton of stuff that's kind of meh, you know? And I think that's to some degree why, like, those type of platforms haven't gone kind of crazy. But that's just because, yeah, I'm not really, like, invested a huge amount in it, you know? Like, on the TikTok clips and stuff, it's just the same stuff I post on YouTube. YouTube's just had way more success with it than TikTok has. Whereas probably if you look, I don't know what the views difference is. YouTube's kind of crazy, though, these days. I mean, what? I've hit something like between 150 and 200k views or something now. Thank you for the redeems as well, by the way, Zazuma. I appreciate the Noxcat Cat ears. 2 hours deep into stream and we have a Noxcat Cat ears. I'm surprised. It's taken a long time to get them up today. Enjoyed your stream today? I'm glad. Glad you've been enjoying stream today, Purple Shadow Key. I'm glad that people are able to enjoy stream, you know? For a long time, I was always very, like... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it without it sounding really weird. I always thought the stream kind of sucked for a long time, and it was just... I just played Pokemon, and kind of like it wasn't that great. Or not even Pokemon, but I just played games, and... There's been times where it hasn't been as good, to be fair. But I'm glad that these days stream is a better environment. And people, you know, kind of do enjoy it more than in the past. Because there's been times where stream's not been that great, you know? So I'm glad that people are enjoying the current iteration of stream, you know? The current version that we have. It's pretty cool. While I'm working ahead, cover the year, and then I can focus on a really good project. Smart idea. Thank you for the level up sound, that maximum as well. Yeah, you know, it's something I kind of just need to do eventually is work on the YouTube stuff. And probably upgrading the shorts first is a better way of doing that. Even if it's just something stupid like grabbing one of those crappy like TTS AI voices that you see on like every YouTube short and TikTok ever. And just putting them in to kind of explain what I'm actually going to make the short about. Like with the lion one where I get the punch hole kill. And I'll just have the stupid AI voice be like, you know, watch out for this punch hole in your next rank game. And just put crap like that in there. Because, you know, for whatever reason, that just makes things go better. I mean, that type of thing just makes clips do better. Is putting, like, stupid AI voices over the top and stuff. Yeah, IDK. We'll get there eventually, though, with that type of stuff. It will take a bit of time, but... The shorts has been nice to kind of build up the presence of the channel a little bit, because we're up to like 120 subs now, I think, on YouTube, which is cool. So, long way to go, but we've broken the first 10% anyway of the, what's it called? The YouTube Partner Program threshold, so... We're on the journey. We're on the ladder, basically, which is nice, you know? We've taken our first step. We've only taken one step, but we've still taken a step. And it's in the right direction. That's good. Yeah. You know. Can't stand those AI voices anymore. They're super annoying, aren't they? The way they pronounce certain things is just terrible as well. Like, sometimes they get it right, and then sometimes the AI voice is just super annoying. And it's always the same, like, 2 AI voices as well. There's never any, like... I don't know if it's just there aren't any other different ones that people use, or they don't want to use different ones. But it's always, like, the exact same 2 for the dude's voice and the female voice. And they're super annoying after a while. Like, maybe I need to end up just kind of doing, you know, stuff like that and putting one of those AI voices over the top of it just to be like, oh, you know. Play this spot on fucking Oregon, I don't know. The thing is as well with like shorts and stuff, clickbaity titles just like always do well anyway. It's like you'll notice, it's kind of like the more radical, opinionated kind of version of the title you do, the better. Like if you looked at it and I made like I reposted the exact same clip and I was like, decent spot on Oregon, right? Oregon defense or something. Versus then the other one, I was like, best spot on Oregon map, 3 kills every game. Guarantee you the one that has like 3 kills every game, best spot on the map is going to have 10 times more views than the other one did. Purely just because it has best spot on the map written on it. Because that's just the way people work when it comes to YouTube stuff. They see like best spot and they want the easy, oh, I can be better in rank by watching this video. And they immediately see it and just watch that. Because it's a more extreme... You're saying it's literally the best spot in the game. Or whatever, you know? It just works like that a lot of the time. Same thing with the Destiny one that I did before. Where I deliberately titled it and I said Frozen Orbit is the best sniper. Because it was a controversial opinion that nobody thinks Frozen Orbit is the best sniper in the game. But I just put it up there because it was my favorite. And surprise, surprise, it got way more views than most of the other Destiny ones I put up before. Because those types of, like, extreme opinion... people tend to go towards, you know? Frozen Orbit's a decent sniper, but it's not crazy good, you know? And it's like... people lap that up, though. Even the KW. I mean, it's just the way those types of things work. You kind of got to wire your brain a certain way for making YouTube stuff like that. To kind of get into the mind of what people think when they look to go and watch something as well. Not just... like, why would someone click on the video? And a lot of cases, it's just like title, thumbnail. And that's why people all have like clickbaity titles and thumbnails, is because you see that part and you click on the video. You know? What's Sunkern learning? Mega Drain? Ooh. It learns Mega Drain at level 10? Really? That's actually kind of good. Smoliv. What are we calling Smoliv? I mean, we could just call it Olive, but... let's just call it a different... let's call it Oak. Why not? Let's call it Oak. Call it a different type of tree than it's going to become. We have little Smoliv, who's now become Oak. We're going for flower/plant-based names in this one. So we've got, like, Rose, Fern, Sapling, Sunflower, Violet, and Oak. Cheeky KW. I do love that KW. Dirty Martini. We'll have to do that one day. We'll have to call them drinks, won't we? Oh, that's actually a good... that's actually a good shout. Martini. I can make an exception and rename it Martini if you would like. Do we... what is chat's opinion? Do we rename it Martini? Martini the Olive? I do like that idea now. It's better than my original thing. I like that idea. It's already been named? No! It's only just been named. We can change it. Alright. The tree name doesn't fit it anyway. We'll go Martini. Martini the Olive. There you go. We have Martini now. Welcome back, Oreo, by the way. Little Martini. It's a good name, I've got to say. I like that name. Good little Martini. What a guy. Got Pooper the Wooper here as well. There's something satisfying about saying Pooper the Wooper. Good old Pooper the Wooper. That was a misclick, but okay. I still think one of my favorite moments of opening Pokemon cards that's ever happened on stream was when we pulled the Almighty Claw who was kind of a meme Pokemon for us at the time, and also pulling Poopa the Wooper in the same stream. That was goated. Poopa the Wooper and Clawth in the same stream was insane. The illustration rare Poopa the Wooper and Clawth. It was just beautiful, really. Thank you for the lurk, Purple. I appreciate it. There's a bloody Hoppip flying above us there as well. Now we have Schmoliv. We have a Smoliv. I don't think we can get any more grass types before the gym. I've got to be honest. There's only one other area that I can think maybe would have one in. But we can check it. But it's kind of one of those ones that's like... It takes a little bit of effort to get over there. Just 'cause it means we have to go all the way over there. So we could go over there. If there's nothing there, it'll be sad. The only other problem is they might be too high level, the Pokemon. Well, we can have a look. Because you never know. You might find something good. That's the thing with these runs. Maybe we'll find some goated Pokemon up there that we're going to get super early. Or we'll even just get lucky and find a Sunstone or something, you know? Could be really nice. I could go all the way up early on and go up and grab our leftovers as well, but I don't know if I want to do that. It's Staravia. Clawth was amazing. Clawth was a goat. Clawth was goated when the run happened. Like, was he the best Pokemon on the entire run? No. Was he really good? Yes. Like, in Mono Rock with that team, we had so little options. We didn't really have much of a choice in most cases. These are all too high leveled. No, we'll have to just leave this because none of this stuff here is going to be available. But, like, he wasn't insanely good. Clawth's stats are decent. He should never have been really, really good. He was just super solid. And when we needed someone to be super solid, Clawth was there. You know? He had good abilities and things. He had good moves. He had a good stats for us. It's not shiny, is it? It is as well. That's a shiny Starly. What a way to start the run. Okay, well, shiny Starly. Alright. Let's grab a Starly, shall we? It might not be a grass type, but it's a shiny and we're catching it. I saw it and it was like one of those that I thought, oh, it looks a little off-coloured. So maybe it's just the, you know, maybe it's just the colour of the sunlight. I'll go for a scratch again. I was risking critting there, so. That's wild, though. No, we found another shiny. What was it last time? We got Blissey and Weasel. Which I think was in the first part of last time as well. In the first stream. So that's kind of funny, isn't it? There you go. We have shiny Starly. So we found a shiny already today as well. Starly, the Starling Pokemon. We're not going to name it. It's just going to go in the box. That's really cool. Hey, I'm very happy about that. Casually completing my shiny Sinnoh decks without even playing Gen 4 right now. By just playing this game and getting all the random shinies. Hey Shags, how you doing? Thank you for the Yoda death. We just got a shiny, Shaggy. We got a shiny. We found a shiny. Shiny Starly. See, remember when I said if we come up here, there might not be anything good, but it might be worth checking anyway because we find something goated? I didn't think it was going to be a shiny, but there you go. We found a shiny up here. So it was worth coming up here all along. Even if we didn't find a Pokemon we can catch, we at least got a shiny out of it. That's kind of cool, isn't it? How you doing, Shags? Good to see you, my dude. As always, pleasure to see you. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday, whatever it is you're up to today. I need to go back to that Pokemon Center as well, because I got beaten up. Or actually, I'll probably just go to the town at this point, because of how close we are. I think I can get a Skiddo on the cliffs at the back, which we might have a look at, because I might actually be able to get one. It's not, like, priority, though. It's just kind of, I'll go and look, but who knows? Maybe we'll find another shiny. We've certainly made up for missing that shiny Dratini back in the day, though, haven't we now, by catching a plethora of shinies since then. So I'm very happy about that. Nice. Sprigatito. Do I go all the way up to thingy? Medali? I could. The only thing that scares me about going up to Medali this early is kind of like... It's not even a thing kind of relevant to the game stuff-wise, but it's like, I don't want to find a shiny and not be able to catch it because it's 20 levels higher than me. So, we'll run up there anyway. Because we find this Mudbrays all the time, so I don't want to find a shiny Mudbray. But... You get a chance to watch Mist? No. I actually haven't had a chance to watch the Mist yet. We don't have a chance to the other day. It was super late by the time we had a chance to actually attempts to watch it, so we took a rain check on it. We are planning on doing it at some point though, and I'm watching The Mist. So we will get around to watching it at some point, Bevan. She's gonna make me watch it. Don't worry. Alright, I'm gonna go up and get leftovers, I've decided. We might find a sunstone the other day. Refused the other night? What do you mean I refused? It was fucking 5 AM. Eevee? Can we get Leafeon with a leaf stone in this game? Hey, you can, you know. I've never seen Eevee spawn here this early. That's actually quite good. Huh. We can get an Eevee this early and a leaf stone somewhere? I'm gonna go with it. Squatch. Go for a Squatch. Otherwise known as Scratch. That did no damage. Damn, this is a bulky Eevee right here. Look at it, it's bulky Eevee. My god. Has covet as well. That's a good move for this early in the game. Bloke. That's me, I'm a bloke. Yeah, it was pretty late by the time, like, I think we actually had a chance to watch it, so it never happened. Leafeon. What are we going to call Leafeon, though? Ooh, Magical Leaf as well. That's a good move to get early. Drop Tail with Magical Leaf. Naming Leafeon. What are we going to name Leafeon? Plant-based name. Do it tonight, I promise. Okay, we'll do it today then. And I'll give you my review on Tuesday. How about that? My formal written review. What are we going to call young Eevee here that's destined to be a Leafeon? What do we think name-wise? I mean, we could go down the tree route again. Or some sort of plant. I don't know what... Anyone got any flower ideas or anything like that they want to chuck in there? Or plant ideas? Oh, you know what? I've got a good idea. Oh, that... No, actually, it kind of works better here. What if we call Leafeon Bramble? Dirt. Dirt isn't a plant. Alright, I'm never taking suggestions from you guys again. Never. Bramble. What I'm going with. Bramble the Eevee. Who has runaway and neutral. Plants need dirt. It's not a type of plant, though. You know? It doesn't count. It's not a type of plant. Dirt doesn't count as a plant. Dirt. You just imagine that in an actual battle, though. I send out dirt. It'd just be like... Is it not? Well, dirt isn't a plant, though, is it? You know? We just got jumped by Rockruff. Skiddo... I need to see the cap on this area. I think it's 15, actually, for Katie. Is it 15? It is. So I could catch that Skiddo and then run him in the team, but... Has he despawned? I think it's despawned. Ah, no, he's over there by the trainer. Skiddo, come back. Call him. What is dirt? Well, I mean, I suppose by that logic, dirt is kind of, well, or compost anyway. It's like decomposed plant and other material that has been turned into food for other things, I guess. I mean, your logic is fairly sound, but I don't know. I just don't know if it fits. Does it fit a Leafeon to be called dirt? You know? Oh, go in the ball, Skiddo. Don't be a little bitch. Skiddo's gonna knock out my Sprigatito here, I think. Come on. If we get him, this is gonna be insane. Come on, lad. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Go on. I love how the random trainer is despawned as well, so you just see a floating Pokeball on the left. It's kind of funny. Look, it's just randomly flipping in the air from when the guy's like throwing it up in the air. But it's because his character model is despawned. It's just a floating Pokeball. Dirt is dead. Just decayed stuff, I suppose, then. Someone evolving? Oh, no. No, it's because of Skiddo. I don't remember what we called Skiddo last time. What did we call Skiddo? I mean, he's the goat, but he's not the goat, you know? He's not that type of legend. He's not greatest all time, you know? What are we calling Skiddo? I'm going to give you another chance, chat. What are we calling Skiddo? I'm giving you a chance. Yeah, I'm throwing you a lifeline. Have you got a name for Skiddo? I'm throwing you a lifeline. What have we got for Skiddo? Lily Pad. I like that. It would have actually worked for a good name anyway, because you could actually have Lily and Lily Pad, because one's a flower, of course, and the other one is the pad. Sap Sipper, that's actually really nice. And he has Leech Seed already. Gotta put him in the box, though, because he's already too strong. He's level 15, so has to be boxed. Schizo. I feel like the plant part of the name may have been lost there again with Schizo. Oh, I didn't heal. Uh-oh. Oh, we should be okay. Capsakid's kind of weak, though. This thing ain't part fire yet, is it? Capsakid, I don't think. If it is, that actually be kind of nice for the first gym. Against that Teddy Ursa, it'd be quite nice. Let's catch him. Come on, Capsakid. We'll have a huge roster of Pokemon already if we can get this guy as well. I get the feeling you might be able to get Shroomish here as well, but I'm not sure. No, he's killed me. Or Sprigatito. At least we aren't getting any XP. That's actually not a terrible thing, though. Let's just rotate through the team, because we want to catch this thing. It's just a good Pokemon to get. Don't know how it evolves, though. I think it's just level up, but I don't know. That's the only issue here. Let's go. Right, well, this thing... I feel like kind of names itself. Capsakid evolves into the big chili pepper. Do we want Bullet Seed or do we want Absorb? I think we'll stick Absorb, actually. I feel like we'd be doing a disservice if we didn't call the spicy pepper Pokemon some kind of chili. So the question is, what chili are we going to call it? Because there's a lot of different ones we could go for. What type of chili do we want to call Little Capsakid here? I'm aware I'm putting a lot of pressure on you here, chat, as well, in a short space of time, asking you 3 different names within like 10 minutes. But that's just because of the way that we've randomly found a bunch of stuff at the same time. What about Habanero? What do we think? Because so he's part green, part red. Like he's like a two-headed plant with two like pepper heads. One of them is green and one of them is red. So habaneros are orange, so I guess that kind of doesn't work. You could just call him like jalapeno, but... Or you just call him chili, but... We could just call him chili. Named both after the mod and... chilies. Looking up some, yeah. Cayenne, that's a good one. Okay, I like that. Cayenne pepper. Alright. I like that name. That works well. Cayenne. Have a look at the summary. The spicy pepper. Chlorophyll. Increased attack minus defense. He is a special attacker, I think. So, not the best. He's pure grass. So... That's okay. It's alright. We'll take it. Let's crack on up towards Medali. Now that we got ourselves Capsicid and that, we probably don't need to catch anything else if we find it right now, because we'll probably just be overloaded with Pokemon at that point. So, yeah. Only thing is, a couple of the Pokemon here are really going to get pushed out of the team now with those guys there, because they're just going to be better. So... yeah, it's going to be a little sad because I feel the Pokemon that we have right now are probably not really going to get much of a chance. I also think... Oh, I thought that was an item. It's a bloody Nimble. I need to see if I can find a Sunstone as well. If there's a location to find one super early, that would be amazing. Because I need one for Sunflora. Because, like, otherwise Sunkern is 100% getting dropped out of the team and never coming back because it's Sunkern. As, like, bad as that is, Sunkern's just kind of terrible. And Sunflora is at least decent in the early game. So the only chance that Sunflora probably even has of being in the game in this team at all is from us having it really early and it being okay for a little while. So, yeah. Basically, the sooner we can get a Sunstone, the better here. We also need a Leaf Stone to try and get Leafeon, but that one's slightly further off. Leafeon I'm not going to focus on right now, just because it's not a grass type yet. So, I think right now it would be kind of weird to prioritize it, because we already should probably just focus on our grass types we already have, rather than ones for the future. But yeah, I don't know. IDK anymore, dude. My brain's just bleh. You know? My brain's just bleh. I'm glad, though, that I finally planned out Wednesday. I think that's a nice step in the right direction. So I actually know what we're doing on Wednesday now. 3 days before, but I know finally now what we're doing on Wednesday. What our special birthday stream schedule is going to be. And also the PSA, of course, I said the other day, but I said it earlier in stream as well. Just in case you weren't here for it. Because of the birthday stream being on Wednesday and being 12 hours, I will not be online on Thursday. So I'm not going to be on Thursday this week. I will only be on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Sunday. So I'm going to take the day off on Thursday because I'd have just done a 12-hour stream. You will all be sick of me at that point because you'd have seen me for half the previous day anyway. So I think it would be nice just to have a little day just to, you know, chill after the birthday, take it all in, and, you know, just spend a bit of time relaxing. Having a nice little vibe. Have an extra little mini, like, break, if you will. Gives me, like, 3 days in a row that I'll be off, which is nice. With the Thursday, the Friday, and the Saturday before I come back on the Sunday. It'd just be nice to have a little mini break, you know? I don't really tend to take many breaks from stream stuff, because that's, to some degree, that's just because I don't want to, but it's also kind of just the nature of the grind, is... It's pretty damaging to be gone for more than about 3 days at a time, so I don't tend to take many breaks. So I tend to just kind of take the odd day off here and there, but I think it'd be nice just to have a little day to just chill, you know? Think about the day before and just relax and enjoy the day after my birthday. Sort of almost treat it like a day as if it was the birthday, you know? When I'm not doing anything and just chilling. I think it'd be nice. Maybe I'll do something, I don't know. That reminds me, I do need to check something. I'll do that now, actually, before I forget again. Okay, no, we're good. Alright. Let's continue on forwards. We'll grab the Pokemon Center while we're here, because it's a useful fast travel for later on. We're almost 3 hours in today, and we haven't done the first gym, so we're on that kind of usual early game pace. We've caught a lot of Pokemon, but we haven't necessarily accelerated into the actual parts of the game that we need to do yet. Let me add the extra Pokemon in as well. Leafeon. We got ourselves a Go-Go, effectively, didn't we, as well? And a Capsakid. We got a couple of catches here as well. There's a few Pokemon we won't be able to get until later on. Obviously, Rotom is a slightly later one. Abomasnow is very late. Cacturne is in the desert. Lurantis we can get up by the Blissey spot. Tropius is over by Larry. Toadscroll, actually, we can get after Gym 2. Bramblegast is the desert. No, the mines, I think we can get Bramblegast. Amogus is... what's it called? The Lagtree Thicket. Same with Flapple and Appleton. Breloom and Lilligant, I actually don't know. I don't know where I can get Shroomish just off the top of my head. I have no idea we can catch Petlil, so... There's always a... No, actually it won't be, will it? Because Whimsicott's in the DLC. I was going to say there's always a chance that Lilligant, and that is a DLC mon. Actually, I don't think it will be. Because this pairing from Gen 5 was Whimsicott and Lilligant. Lilligant is in the this version of the game, and then Whimsicott, I think, comes in the DLC. So I don't see why they would have split them to exclusives. Which helps. That's quite useful. Also, can't believe we found a shiny so far as well. Already finding a shiny in this run. Kind of crazy to me, you know? We found a shiny. We've got a bunch of Pokemon we needed. We've done stuff. Yeah, I know. What a productive day. It feels like so far it's been a relatively productive run. Although we haven't done any big battles yet. We're kind of setting ourselves up for the future nicely, though. While we're talking to old Clive here as well, the old man, let's go and see where we can get a Sunstone. Sunstone location. West Province Area 1. Apparently. We can get one. Also, Leaf Stone would be useful to know about. Well, that's where we are here. Oh, this is the location itself. Alright, where's that? So there's actually one right near where we are now. Oh, it's slightly further back. Back up the hill a little? Okay, we'll go up there in a minute. We'll go to Medali, we'll grab what we need, and then we'll come back and we'll grab that Sunstone. Clive, mate, get on with it, and Cassiopeia. I don't want to talk to you two mugs. Let me go. I ain't got time to be talking to you. I've got gym leaders to dispatch, mate. Get out of here, Clive. Senile old man. You'd think, wouldn't you, if he was trying to disguise himself as a student? Welcome back from the ads, everybody, as well. If you're trying to disguise yourself as a student, like Clive is there, would you not choose a more inconspicuous disguise instead of an outrageous hairstyle that everyone's going to remember if they've ever seen you? Or is it just me? Am I just being cynical? I feel like I'm just being cynical, but I don't know. We'll see some of the Pokemon here as well that we can get later on. Namely Cacturne, probably, and Cacnea. Over here somewhere by the corner of the town. There should be a Cacturne, I think. I think one spawns over here. There's a Cacnea. We'll get one of them later. There's a Stonejourner as well. Can't believe we found a shiny, though. I'm super hyped about that. The Starly as well. It's not the most interesting shiny in the world. The ones that we haven't seemed to have found yet are the really vibrant, weird coloured ones. We always seem to find the really subtle ones, so I'm honestly amazed I'm even able to pick half of them out. You know? Grab the TM while I'm here. Because half the, like, shinies we'll find... Like, if you think about Lechonk, right? Lechonk's a good example. Lechonk as a shiny just turns into regular pig colours. So he just goes from, like, grey-black to bright pink. It'll be so easy to spot, but the game's like, nah, mate, you ain't getting any of those easy shinies. Get all the hard ones. You can get all the ones that are like a slightly different shade of green. And that's how I've got a spot. Actually, I did find a shiny here once before in a personal run. Found a shiny Bronzor here in these ruins. Shiny Bronzor is actually green. It's kind of fun. He's like a kind of oxidized copper color. You know, the color that copper goes when it oxidizes, it goes that greeny blue color. There's a Brambleghast one as well. That's why bronze turns green as well. It's because bronze is a alloy with copper and something else. I can't even remember what's in bronze, to be honest, but it's copper and something else. That's why things turn green. It's the same thing with metal that rusts as well. Metal that rusts is iron-based, usually. If I remember rightly, iron is one of the few metals that actually does rust. A lot of them don't, but usually if something's got iron in it, that's why it rusts. Tauros is one of those stupid shinies that's very slightly different as well. I think it basically reverses the black and grey, so the grey parts turn black and the black parts turn grey. Don't know why they didn't just make it like something else. That would have been cool. I don't know. Bright red. That would have been cool. He'd have looked like the Devil Bull or something, you know? It would have been cool. Imagine that. Bright red Tauros. He would have been cool. Why didn't we make Tauros even cooler? I mean, they gave him an ex... Oh, I thought it was saying I'd fought something then. I wonder what I was about to start fighting. I was about to get jumped by a Psyduck or something. He was about to kill me. Please don't find a shiny here, because I can't catch them. They're too high level. Thank you for the alert, Godot. I appreciate it. Enjoy your munching. I hope you got some good food. I appreciate it, man. Atsugiri. Got here as well. Yee. Thank you, my dude. Never know. Sometimes the more crazy hairstyle would deter you from normal getup, maybe? Or detour from your normal getup. You reckon? Well, you think by wearing something absolutely outrageous, they'll think there's no way that this guy's like a... undercover, because no one would be undercover while wearing an outrageous hairstyle like he is. I mean, it's possible, but that's, you know, people would think that. I could understand the logic of going, yeah, well, no one's going to expect me to wear a bright pink jacket, are they, when everyone else is wearing black? I'm paranoid about looking for shinies again now. It's what always happens when I find one, is I'm like, ooh, there might be more, I need to keep an eye out. And then inevitably, I never find any. So. We always find shinies in these runs at the stupidest times as well. I will just be randomly doing something. It's happened before when I've ran all the way up here. And I was like, let's go get leftovers in Medali. And we just found a random shiny Stunky. You know, it's like, it wouldn't surprise me if we just find some random shiny like in the next 10 minutes. Just running up here for no reason, just to go do this. Or when we're getting the Sunstone. Ooh, that's too high leveled. There's a Toedscruel though. We've seen like half the Pokemon we're able to get so far in this run just from running around. That's great. There's a Deerling in different form. If anyone doesn't know as well, this is something that kind of seems very obvious now I mention it, but I never thought about it before. Sawsbuck. The name for the deer, Sawsbuck. Sawsbuck comes from the fact that dealing changes season. So Sawsbuck, summer, autumn, winter, spring. Buck. Sawsbuck. There you go. The seasonal deer. I never really realized that before. It's kind of one of those things that kind of makes a lot of sense now, but I always thought it was like, oh, Sawsbuck, cool name. Never really saw the logic behind it though. I'm the real shiny here. That's what I need. I need a PNG. It'd be like inverted colors, don't I? Where it just changes the black to white and the white to black and then the green to something else. I need to like flip the color chart and just have like shiny form. That'd be cool. I like that. Especially if you're really reserved normally. I mean, it could work as a disguise, but I think people might be suspicious of a guy with a hairstyle like Clive's, though, wouldn't they? Fax, no printer. It's been a while since I've seen someone say something like that. The Sunstone is, like, over here somewhere? I don't know exactly where it is, but I had a screenshot of it on a website I looked at, so it's back up that hill slightly. Shiny Nox Redeem? That would be cool, wouldn't it? Shiny Redeem. I should just take my PNG, create like a separate file, and just go into like MS Paint, shouldn't I? And just like recolor random parts of it and make it shiny. Badly filled, where it's just like it doesn't fill properly, so there's just like white spots still. It's just like the most scuffed thing ever. That sounds like something I would do. Right, now I've got to try and like triangulate the position on this map of where I'm actually supposed to be going. Alright. Helps if the map's the right way around. So according to this, it's like... Oh, I bet it's up on this bit of cliff I can't go on. It should be like up there somewhere. It'll be up on a ledge, won't it? And I won't be able to climb up there. Because I think it's looking off over the top of there. You can just see a set of flags, which is presumably them. So it's going to be up there on the cliff. So let's see if we can actually get up there and get ourselves a sunstone. I heard someone say it the other day and it was a blast from the past. It is a blast from... That's a nostalgia kick right there. Fax, no printer. Oh, it's been a long time. Right, that isn't it, but I think it's up there on the edge of the thing. Maybe by that TM? Maybe we... Well, there's always a chance it's in between the cliffs. I mean, it's speculative. Oh, it could be. It could be there by that tree, actually. This could be it. I think this is it. Is this the sunstone? I think this is. Yes! That's actually goated. Shags, thank you so much for the lurk, my dude. I appreciate it. The silent lurk. I hope you have a good one. Thank you very much for being here. First evolution of the run. Look at him, little Sunkern. Bye, Sunkern. We're going to get a strong mon now, at least for early game. Sunflora. I mean, Sunflora's... It's not great, but... You know... It's a start. It's a level. It's an evolution. It's a slightly stronger Pokemon. You know, let's have a look at... Can it learn any moves? It's Chlorophyll. Can learn Ingrain. We'll take that. Ingrain Mega Drain's not a terrible combination with Chlorophyll. It's alright. It's not a great Pokemon though. It's okay. Right, it's fine. I also kind of want to look for a Leaf Stone so I can get thingy already as well. But I don't know if we can get that or not. Why he look like that? It's a good question, Bevan. You should ask him why he looked like that. I don't know why he looked like that. Ask whichever Pokemon designer created Sunkern. Family day today, so I might not be able to stay, but I had to drop that cheeky hello. I appreciate it, Shags. The heli. It's always good to see you, my dude. I appreciate you very much for coming and hanging out with us, you know? Even if it's only for a little bit. We always appreciate having you around and getting the chance to have a little chat and a catch-up. Shaggy, of course. Lagtree Thicket. Apparently you can get one. Oh, that's annoying. Apparently you can get them in shop as well, but the only problem with that is there's only one guaranteed location. I don't know when you can get them in the store is the only thing. Oh, 3 badges. I mean, do I need Leafeon? Oh, really? We'll leave Leafeon for now. Screw Leafeon. We'll go do something else first then. We'll go here and we'll go fight the trainers in Mesagoza West. Why you look like that? That's just how I am, you know? It's just how I am. But I'm gonna look slightly different on Wednesday when I am a year older. Haha. What a segue that was. Great segue. Come on now. Yeah, Wednesday's my birthday, so we're doing a special birthday stream on Wednesday. If anyone's interested, we're gonna be doing a very special time. I put a little pinned message up there as well with the thing on it. So yeah, Wednesday, 12-hour stream. Should be a great time. Starting at like 4 in the morning for Bevan, so you'll probably still be awake, Bevan, actually, when I start, to be honest. Can't believe we're almost 3 hours in already there. It's kind of wild, you know? We're flying through today's stream. Like, I've said about this before, how sometimes you do a stream and it's like, it just, the way it feels changes your perception of time, you know? Sometimes you'll sit there and it feels like you've been playing for absolutely ages. Even if you're having, you know, you're having great fun. It's not like a situation of it being boring or anything like that. But like, you'll be sat there and it's like, it feels like you've been playing for like 3 hours and you've been playing for 20 minutes. And then sometimes you'll get it where it feels like you've been playing for 20 minutes and you've been playing for 3 hours. And it's really trippy. Today I feel like it's one of those days where I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, we're almost at 3 hours already. But at the same time, it feels like we've barely done anything so far. I don't know. Kind of weird. Probably still be awake. Let's go. Thank you, Sadiola, as well. It was top quality. That was. Definitely not low-hanging fruit, you know? I kind of feel a little sad that we already have, like, Sunkern literally never... Sunkern never even made it into one battle. It just immediately got evolved and it's just been forgotten about and it's never going to get used anymore. Like, Sunflora will probably be okay, but, like, it's just Sunkern never even had a chance. It just existed and then we're like, right, let's get someone better. Poor guy. Happy birthday, Wednesday. Thank you for the early birthday wishes. I appreciate it. It should be a nice time on Wednesday. So I'm going to be starting at 2 PM GMT, going for 12 hours. So it's going to be a long old stream. So, you know. We're going to be doing some fun stuff. There's going to be some classic things. There's going to be some newer things. There's going to be some never before done stuff on stream for me. Going to be some cool things. So we're gonna have a good time with it, I think. So it should be fun. Keep me going during work on Wednesday. Let's go. Look at that. See, not only is it a birthday stream and it's going to be fun, but also for Mirage, it's going to be, you know, helping you get through the work week. Marvin. Hey, you're obsessed with Marvin. You're going to be so disappointed on Wednesday. You really are. I don't want to give it away, but I don't want to disappoint you, mate. But, you know. Marbs is on ice right now, you know. One day, though. One day. Marbles will come back. And it'll be glorious. Is this the guy? Is this Psyduck Man? I think this might be Psyduck Man. Psyduck, Mudbray, and something else. We might actually have a team to beat him for once. So let's go against him. If not, he'll kick my ass like normal, because he always does. If it's the guy I think it is. Angel the Courier. I think this is him. I think he's so powerful, he's actually the courier from Fallout New Vegas, this guy. I think that must be what it is. He's actually the courier from Fallout New Vegas. He's going to whip out his Rad Scorpion in a minute. He's going to nuke me. Thank you for the lurk, Purple. I appreciate it. And thank you again for the birthday, the cheeky early birthday wishes. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time, though, on... oh, it's Mass Gift. That's what it is. It's going to be a real fun time on Wednesday, I think. So, going to be doing a lot of stuff. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to have a nice chill time as well. Even though I'm going to be stressing because it's a 12-hour stream and they're just kind of stressful. They're just stressful times. Oh, that's scary. Uh-oh, please don't use Home Claws many more times, Mass Gift. That's terrifying. Don't boost yourself. You're already pretty powerful, my guy. Please 3-shot this. Okay, alright, we're in Overgrow. That's good. Nice. Mudbray, hopefully if it's slower than us, gets one-shot by Overgrow. What if I don't have a fun time? File your complaint to our complaints department, then. I'll have someone deal with it. Yeah. And by that I mean it'll get thrown out and no one will ever look at it ever again. Like most complaints departments. It should be a good time though, you know? I feel like it's going to be a good day. So. But I don't know. I feel like I'd like to hope that I've got something for people to be surprised about as well. You know, I've got some little surprises and things. Yes, we finally beat the guy. Angel the Courier's finally been killed. This bloody guy who's ruined like a couple of starts to runs before by just wrecking us really early on. There's that stupid one in Mono Ghost, I think it was, or Poison, where Ghastly had to like try and 1v1 half his team because they couldn't hit him. And it was the most awkward fight you've ever seen. It was terrible. Oh, that was atrocious, that one. We finally beaten him, though. Old Angel. That's sick. Let's go. Yeah, no, I hope everyone has fun with it on Wednesday. I think you guys will. You know, I think... I'm confident you guys are going to have a good time on Wednesday. And then it's going to be a good day. So. If not, then, you know... I don't know, I guess. That sucks. If not. But... we're gonna try. We're gonna have a hell of a good go at it, though, I know that much. Vampy. Oh, nice. This should be a one-shot of Mega Drain, probably. Sunflora isn't that strong. Probably has the base power to knock that thing out, though. Let's be real. The Sunflora is not great, but it's not complete ass. It's just not great as a Pokemon. It's just... mute that. You know? It's like one of those things, it's alright. It's an alright Pokemon. Especially early game. It's kind of like Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo is not crazy. He's really good early game, like, you know? Sudowoodo is good early game, and then he kind of falls off really quick. So he's good at the start, and then kind of becomes rubbish. Well, not rubbish. He just becomes not as good as a lot of other Pokemon after about Gym 2 or 3. It's kind of the same with Sunflora. Sunflora will be good for, like, the first... I mean, Gym here, because it's bulky and has Leech Seed and Ingrain and stuff, which is nice. And then after that, it will kind of become, like, just okay, you know? It won't be that useful after that. Psyduck here. It'll pour me as a real. We got all kinds of stuff here. I have fun every stream except when I don't. When do you not? When do you not, Bum? Is that a lot that you, when you don't have fun? I'd like to think that people, the majority of people here in stream have fun most of the time. I don't know, I might be wrong. I would like to think, though, that most of us have a good time in it. Every once in a while, I'm sure someone has a not-so-great stream, but, you know. That's kind of expected, I guess. That's just kind of the way it is. Sometimes things aren't optimal. And that's okay. Oh, Combi, that's terrible for us. That's our absolute nemesis. Jesus. Let's Leech Seed that thing, because otherwise it's going to be an absolute nightmare. 8 damage. And minus spec attack. We're going to have to use bloody... Oh, we missed. Sunflora, please. Why? Why you do this to me? Why you do this? 2 in a row. That's not a good start, is it? We've missed 2 Leech Seeds already. That's the first 2 Leech Seeds in the entire run we've used, and they both missed. Yay, 3rd time lucky. We got Leech Seed. It's probably going to chunk this thing really hard. Hey, thank you for the redeem, Sasha. I appreciate it. Popping in for a self-care redeem. I appreciate your self-care checkpoint. Thank you very much for that. Yee. Thank you for the self-care redeems. I will have a drink. I've got some Coke Zero, if that's alright, for a hydrate. I have water here as well. I'm just drinking the Coke Zero first because it's been out. I'm having a wee sip of a Coke Zero here. And I'll stretch my legs out as well under the chair there. But thank you for the redeems. I appreciate it. And thank you for lurking again as well. I hope the pizza turned out well. How was the pizza? Have fun when I hate watch you because I'm your #1 hater. That checks out. That checks out, Bevan, you know. Hate watching every day, dude. You got that 100 stream hate streak watch streak, you know. Understandable. A respectable endeavor. 100 streams of punishment watching every day. This should be next turn we win this. It took us a while to set up, but kind of even I'm showing you here. Alright, Sunflora is not the bulkiest thing in the world, but look how well it's actually dealing with this combi, which is quad effective against it. Or there's like, the quad resists our grass moves. So we don't really have any offense against it. We basically just Leech Seed it, and that's about it. But it shows how good Leech Seed is. Now this is a problem, because Smoliv as a grass type cannot be Leech Seeded. So that's one thing to consider. So all we can do is tackle it here. It's the only move we can use. We do get our Ingrain healing still, but, you know, he will hit us hard here. Wow. Not very hard, but he will still hit us anyway. I think, yeah, I might take a mini BRB in a minute. Just a quick one where I just go and fully stretch. Like I'm supposed to on the old spinal correction. Not just sitting up properly in my chair. Nice thing here as well about having all these draining moves is we get HP back, which is good. We don't have to worry too much about having healing items and stuff constantly, because we can kind of re-up most of our Pokemon into fighting range by just giving ourselves a bit of a boost. You know? Giving ourselves a bit of a boost to HP and getting ourselves back to fighting fitness. Yeah, as we're at about the 3-hour mark, I might do another very quick BRB, as I say, just to get prepped for the last little bit of stream as we get in for the last 2 hours or so. And sprint towards the finish line of today's first Monotype. Monotype Grass, anyway. Interested to see how far we'll get. I genuinely don't know. Usually with the day 1 of Monotype, I try and aim to get to Gym 2, kind of prepped or prepping for Gym 3, which would be Iono. So I want to get past Brassius today. There's another Eevee. Yeah, how are we finding so many Eevees? What's this all about? That's weird. Another one. We found 3 Eevees already. I'm sure someone came in here the other day and they were talking about how rare Eevee was. There's definitely someone who was talking about it. I don't think they were doing monotypes or anything, but they were talking about just trying to get a regular Eevee, and they said about how rare they were. We found 3 today already. Love that. Let's fight this guy. We'll fight this guy, then I'll go for my BRB. How about that? That sounds right, doesn't it? That sounds right. Guy's an impressive mustache there. Raoul the student. He has another Mastiff. Probably it's got Intimidate. The only thing is we don't really have any crazy abilities so far, or at least we don't have very good abilities that aren't all the same, which is Chlorophyll. Because Chlorophyll is amazing, but it's not very good if you don't have anyone to use Sun, like Sunny Day. And we can't set up weather because we don't have a Sunny Day user, so we don't get Chlorophyll's benefit at all, pretty much. Most of our grass team are probably going to be special attacking based as well, which is not the best. More so for grinding than anything else, but it just means we're limited in our power options potentially if we run into physical weak Pokemon. Good damage. I mean, the Leech Seed is always going to be super good here, though. Leech Seed is such an... I want to say it's underrated, but actually I don't know if it is. But Leech Seed is so good. I think it's really slept on by people in-game. People look at it and they're always like, you know... It's only a tiny bit of chip damage and a tiny bit of healing. What you got to remember is in challenge runs and things, all I've got to do, right, to make my Sunflora pretty much unkillable at the start of the game is turn 1 I set up leftovers, Leech Seed. It has leftovers on as its item and it has ingrain in turn 2. So by the end of turn 2, I'm getting 3 heals every turn. Come and kill me. Like, no one's going to be able to kill it. No one this early in the game, apart from Teddy Ursa spamming Fury Cut, is probably going to kill my Sunflora. So, that's part of the reason why I went and got leftovers so early. It's just because it makes my Sunflora super unkillable. And it's very good. I am going to quickly go stretch, though, and do that stuff for a BRB. A quick self-care break. So I'll be back in a couple of seconds, okay? So everyone else have a chance, if you can, to have a quick stretch and a drink and go get a snack and all that stuff if you need to. And we'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB! And we back again. We be back once more. Welcome back, everybody. I will hang off of switching screens for a second. We'll just wait for the, or if I'm actually really doing anything for a second, we'll just wait for the ad break to end. We're just gonna wander about. Yeah. Let us continue on. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out with us and having a little vibe while I'm playing some Scarlet and Violet today. As we approach the... Well, this is the 2/3 mark on the run through Scarlet and Violet now, I think. This is 12 of 18, so... This is the 2/3 mark, basically, right now. Or we're approaching, anyway. I guess technically you could say when we finish this one, we're at 2/3. Yeah. We're at that kind of, like, over middle-way point now. End to bed, night all. Have a good one, Maximum. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it, as always. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. And we will see you when we see you, which may be Tuesday, it may be before. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. And you take it easy. My thumbstick is going crazy right now on the old stick drift. It's the right stick this time, though. The camera is going wild. I need to get me old compressed air or something out and give it a blast. See if I can, you know, see if there's anything like under the stick that's making it go up. It's very annoying. It's just, if it was the other one that made me walk, it'd be fine, but it's because it's camera. It's even more annoying. Camera control being gone is super annoying on stick drift. I think we'll be okay, though. And there's another trainer down here. Level 15 is the cap for the first one. We already have at least 3 Pokemon that are level 15. Because we caught them earlier in Skiddo. So we have Skiddo, Sprigatito, and... So we have Rose, Cayenne, and Lilypad are all level 15. Sunflower will get to 15. Probably Fern will get to 15 as well. That'll be 5. And then whoever gets there next will probably be the next option. Bramble is not allowed to be used yet because it's not a grass type. So it's actually not going to be able to compete in a fight until it evolves to Leafeon. Meaning while it's here... Oh, there's a Pikachu. While it's here... it can sit on the team, it can level up, it can gain XP, but it cannot fight. In the event that it is the only Pokemon we have left and everything else has been knocked out, we basically just have to spam any kind of move that does the least amount of damage and or is a status move or something that does no damage until the point of death, because we're not allowed to use it because it's not a grass type. And as the challenge suggests, of course, we're only allowed to use grass. And putting it on the team right now just levels it up a little while it's there. Saves it from being stuck in the box forever. Because otherwise it's just kind of one of those annoying ones where it's just forever stuck, unable to do anything. Do we have anything good here early on? I don't think we do we? And nothing can learn Air Cutter. Okay. I know there's one trainer down here at least. Maybe there's 2. It'd be kind of nice. The real question will be is like, if I run Sunflora up front, it's going to be against low kick, not low kicks, what's he called? Nimble? Nimble uses Struggle Bug. Which lowers special attack. So that would knock down my ability to Mega Drain. However, am I... Oh, we've already bought... Have we already beaten this person? No, we haven't. Would I use Mega Drain against a Bug Gym anyway? Probably not. We're probably going to be tackling, if anything. And all we really need is the Leech Seed setup on Teddiursa at the end, and then it kind of, like, wins us the fight if we just survive long enough. So, yeah, we'll see. I think we'll be okay. At least better than we potentially could be, so yeah, we'll go from there. Have a good one, Sediola. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you lurking and vibing with us, and I hope you have a good one. We will see you when we see you. Take it easy there, my dude. Thank you for being here. Yeah, have a good one. $14 on something there. What was that? I got to level 14. I think it was Bound Sweet, wasn't it? Or was it Smoliv? One of the two. Bound Sweet or Swoliv, one of the two. Swoliv, the, you know, the swole boy. Get away from Mastiff though. I don't think there's any more trainers here at this point, really, so I might just EXP Candy, to be honest. I usually hoard that stuff for the end game, but do I really need extra smalls anyway? Like, you know? May as well just use them now. Unless I get any more trainers around here that are actually going to give us decent XP anyway. I doubt most of them are. They're probably all just going to be trash XP, but Grassy Terrain... It's not bad, like, idea getting Grassy Terrain set up, but I just don't think it's worth it. Learning it as a move isn't worth it. Getting it as an ability or as a byproduct from a move is good, but as a move, I don't like it. Like, if I used something else that set up Grassy Terrain while also attacking, fine. But not doing that is just kind of, you know, meh. Kind of sucks. It's just not a great idea. So I'm not going to do that. Growlithe, that's a not great Pokemon for us to fight either. That's pretty bad. That sucks, actually. I might actually want to Leech Seed that thing because it'll actually deal damage to it. Otherwise, I'm in trouble here. This thing has Ember, I'm screwed. Flame Wheel, even worse. Uh-oh. And we missed Leech Seed again. Yay! Good job, Sunflora. Okay, we're getting wiped by this guy then. That was our only chance of winning, was if Sunflora beat, well, like Leech Seeded Growlithe. Now we just lose, so. Yeah. That's not good. This is actually terrible, pretty much. But, I mean, that's if it just keeps Flame Wheeling. It's used Howl, so it's boosted its attack up now, so everything's going to be one-shotted. This is just terrible. It's a bad situation to be in, unless it somehow just keeps boosting and doesn't attack. Thankfully, it goes for a special attack after boosting its physical attack. I don't know why it does that. Moliv's a little hero here, though. Look at him go. Another Howl. I mean, he's at, like, at least +2 attack, which is very scary. Come on, Smoliv, you deserve it. Use Howl again. No! Oh, Smoliv. No. He deserved it. Smoliv deserved to win that. The little guy deserved to win. Let's give Sapling a chance. Dealing's fairly fast at least, so maybe it outspeeds. I doubt it. Oh, it does! Nice! We actually outsped him. Growlithe actually died. I thought we were going to get a whole team swept. I did not think we were going to survive that. Please tell me he doesn't have another Mon. Oh, he's a Sableye. Are you serious? Ghost Dark. I can't actually do any damage to it with dealing, so that's good. Do I have Leech Seed? No, I don't have Leech Seed on anyone else. Oh no, this is awful. Everyone else... Well, Fairy Wind on Fern is okay. I'm actually going to have to sack Sapling. Go for, like, Sand Attacks or something to try and drop its act. We missed. It has Kino. Never mind. I'm going to have to use Sand Attack or... Not Sand Attack, again. Growl to knock its attack down. And then try and kill it with Fairy Wind, which is a really weird strat, but it's kind of the only option we have right now. So, yeah. We don't really have a choice, so that's what we're going to do. And it might be terrible, but also at the same time, we're not going to be picky, because what else can we do? And the answer to that is absolutely nothing. So we're just going to brute force it and see what happens. He's wasting all his turns anyway. He's just dropping our defense to -6 while we're dropping his attack. We can't attack him anyway, so it's like, if he kills my dealing, it's fine. This is just a waste. He's just wasting all of his stat drops. Because I'll just switch into my Hoppip in a minute and just kill it with Fairy Wind, which is Ghost Dark, so it's his only weakness. Sableye and Spiritomb are unique in that way, in that they're one of the few Pokemon that have pretty much little to no weaknesses, the only one being Fairy. Of course, they used to be Ghost. Like, before Fairy came along, they were Ghost Dark, and it meant they had no weaknesses. Because Ghost Dark wasn't hit super effectively by anything. The only thing that could really do any damage to them was Ghost. Oh, I know why he's not attacking. He can't hit me, because he's here. Because we're part normal, he doesn't have a move that can hit me. He can't kill Deerling, and Deerling can't kill him. He only has a Ghost move. I bet he only has Astonish. Oh, that's amazing. He couldn't do anything. That's so funny. That would have just been a horrible fight. Yeah, oh, yeah, Shadow Sneak. There you go. I mean, that wasn't great either, but at least it was some damage. Alright, we'll take it. Hey, with a Hydrate, Oreo. I appreciate it. And the Spinal. You and Sasha got me covered today on those self-care redeems. Stretch me legs out properly, innit? Unlike Sableye... I don't know. getting stretched out. That doesn't make sense. He got rolled. Absolutely rolled. Synthesis is actually kind of nice this early. The only thing is, like, I'd rather keep a status move than Synthesis, to be honest. Leech Seed, though. Who's this on dealing? Goated. Yes. The more Leech Seeders on this team, the better. If at the end of the game, we have 6 Pokemon with Leech Seed, we basically win by default. I was just like, you look at the situation, right? Even if you take a bunch of Pokemon in this game that are super effective against us, what are we fighting? AI that doesn't heal. If we're healing every turn, even if it's only little bits of chip healing, we're probably still going to outlast them. Particularly if we end up having a setup where we have, like, Protect or something like that, which is very possible. And if we, you know, do the slightly... So, what's the way to describe it? Slightly, cheesy approach, if you will, of basically spamming Protect. What's the AI gonna do? Can't do anything. Can't out-damage me. Because we have Protect, Leech Seed, and, like, Mega Drain or Giga Drain or something. So we have Giga Drain to heal on a move. We then get healed from Leech Seed. We then get healed by Leftovers. And then we're protected for a turn, so we don't take any damage. So we get a net gain of healing, like, every other turn, basically, if we want it. So... we need Sunflora to be level 15, and then we're basically ready. I think Sunflora is probably going to be my lead. Aerial Ace. If we could teach Aerial Ace to Hoppip, and I don't think we can, that would be insane, and I'd be very happy. I doubt we can, though. Oh, never mind, we can. Alright, this fight's over. I actually could drop Absorb for that. That'll actually be really nice. Aerial Ace this early? Your Hoppip's going to sweep. We got a sweeper. We got Hoppip the sweeper here. Crazy already. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be fine for the level up. I think everyone else is good to go. Let's bring these guys out who aren't going to currently be in the team. And, oh no, we have someone else who needs to be here. It's fine. I don't know who else will pull out. Someone needs to come in here. Probably Deerling, because there's Leech Seed, honestly. Honestly, that's probably the logic here, is Deerling will come back into this team just because it has Leech Seed. Which is a stupid logic, but, like, you know, Leech Seed works. It's a good strat. So, I mean, you can't fault it, really, can you? Leech Seed just works. Let's just chuck that on there. And then if we want to look at anything else, I think Big Root actually does affect Leech Seed. I'll put it on Skiddo, because we have Leech Seed on there as well. Yeah, oh, I forgot I have to do the fights before, don't I? Fight that Cricketune. Oh, hang on. Anyone here going to over-level? 400, 700, 700, 240. I think we can fight Cricketune. We'll have to see about the second fight, though, as to whether we'll over-level, so I'll be careful. I'll go in duels. Grass. Dang it. Is that not what you... Oh, did you predict... Oh, what did you predict? Water? I want to say water? I think you went for water. Yeah. Yeah, we got grass as our first of the 3 starter types, which is kind of crazy to think we got 2/3 of the way through the types before getting a single one of the original 3 starters. Or the original 3 starter typings, anyway. It's kind of wild, isn't it? We got that far into the game, and now we've only just got our first starters to actually be able to use. That's wild. I think that's really crazy. At least it is to me, anyway. I find that kind of wild. How are you doing, though, Jules? Hope you're having a nice Sunday so far. Yeah, it's the first time in a while, actually, we didn't have a result that came up in between 2 categories. It actually decided right in the middle of grass. I suppose it's because the categories are bigger now, so it's kind of harder for it to hit a middle point. So yeah, it was good. Not bad. I'm glad it's gone good. Had an ice cream cone while I was at... Ooh, hello. What kind of ice cream cone did we get? What did we get? We must know. What burgie did you have as well? Is it just a normal burgie, or was there anything special about said burgie? Chocolate. A chocolate ice cream cone, eh? Do like an ice cream cone. Something nice about having an ice cream. Just a normal one. Went to Culver's is the place that Forks has talked about, isn't it? Forks has talked about that before. I remember. Sure it's Forks I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm sure it's Forks who is. Yeah. That's cool. I'm glad you had a little bit of food out. You know? You were out eating and we were eating up XP. Yeah. Yeah, that works. We were farming XP like crazy. We actually have been kind of going crazy on the XP department today. Because the amount we've got from catching like big Pokemon and stuff, we've got tons of XP so far. Almost too much. You could say too much. Oh, look at that. Tell me that wasn't an absolute beaut there. I was just knocking that over the wall. You've never seen anything more spectacular than that in your entire life. Do you know what? Actually, let's not even bother fighting the Cricketune and the other guy. Can I just knock it over his Smolivs anyway? It'd be funny if I could actually just push it over the wall. Can I actually do that? Oh, it is actually invisible walled. Damn. It would have been funny, wouldn't it, if it actually went over anyway? He goes, oh, you can take this shortcut. There you go, up over the wall. I don't think I've ever actually bothered going around here. I usually just challenge all the trainers. Yay! That was tough. What a hard gym challenge that was. Oh, it fell out of the basket anyway. Mate. Didn't even matter, it just fell out. Can you believe it? I'm fairly confident going into gym number 1, I think. Gym number 2 is going to be more annoying because I can't crutch on Leech Seed for that. Because they're all grass types. And status... Basically, like, grass status moves don't work on other grass types. So I can't use them. That's really annoying. I guess I'll Oran everyone up. The only problem with that is, if Tarantula lives on an Aerial Ace, then it will eat it with Bug Bite. So, we're kind of running a risk here by potentially running Oran Berries and healing the opposition, but... You know. No guts, no glory, you know? That's what they say. That's what we're going for. No guts, no glory. Why not? Let's do it. Oh, we're going to go crazy right now. It's going to be great, isn't it? It's going to be amazing. Found something that you need to see? Show me. I must see it. I need to see this right now. Send me the thing. I have no idea what it is, but show me. Sent it. I love that. Hey, yo. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, that looks like it's old from like the design and stuff on it. It looks like that's an older thing. But that looks really cool. I would love to have one of those. That looks amazing. I need one. A necessity is what that is, you know? Alright. This is gonna be a good gym fight, I think. I don't know. It's potentially it's like I like to refer to them, a banana skin fight. In theory, I have a plan. It's under control. It might go well. Also could go badly very quickly, depending on what happens. One missed Leech Seed or something, whole thing goes completely awry, so, you know. It's kind of gonna be one of those ones where it's like we've got a very much be careful, you know. I can't just full send in a fight like this because I'll just get caught and then I'll die, and I don't want to do that. Hoppip dying early isn't the end of the world. I'm gonna go for a stun spore on turn 1 and see if I get lucky, and I do. Best case scenario is Nimble gets parried, but I doubt he will. It lands a struggle bug, which is neutral because we are part flying. We lose special attack, which is okay. Go for the aerial ace. Okay, I'll take that damage. That's nice. He hits again, of course, because I remember this about Nimble, actually. He seems to never actually get hit by any of the statuses. He always gets hit by them, like he gets paralyzed. He never actually gets full paralyzed. He just sits there every time and never gets full paralyzed. I remember now. Basically, if we can get into the fight against Teddiursa, if we can somehow get into the fight against Teddiursa with Hoppip and paralyze it, that'd be incredible. Oh, so close. It's going to eat our berry now. Unless it went for assurance. No, it didn't. Even without a crit, I think we still knocked this thing out in one. We could have done with the orange berry, though. Probably ourselves. This is really the only challenge about to come up here, because Teddiursa, Fury Cutter is very scary. If it gets lucky and it hits all of its Fury Cutters, is there a possibility it could one-shot pretty much everyone on my team? Yes, very much so. So it's really going to depend on if we outspeed and we manage to status it and we actually hit Stun Spore. That's part 1 of the fight done. Then we just have to basically rely on Teddiursa not doing a lot for the rest of the fight. Otherwise, we're in probably a bit of trouble, so... I think we're slower. Oh, no. We are. That's not good. It's gonna Fury Cut me. No. Okay. I think it critted as well. I think Sunflora has to come out now to try and get the Leech Seed set up on it. I think that's probably my best chance. We Leech Seed it early while we have the leftovers as well. We have to hope here, really. Oh, no. This is going to do a lot. Oh, okay, we lose then. We've just lost. Like, we have no chance of winning, I don't think, this now. The only person who's faster, I mean, maybe... We know Dealing might be quicker than it. Even if we Leech Seed at this point, no, I don't think it'll make a difference. We'll try, though. I could really do with it missing a Fury Cutter, but that's not going to happen, is it? We're not that lucky. He's just going to hit all of them, even though it's like... I know it's only 95% accurate, so it will make a huge difference, but... Yeah. Alright, we're dead then, probably. I think we have to Leech Seed it again as well. It has to miss. It's already seeded. Fuck. I thought it had worn off, but I guess no, even though it died. I don't know how it works with that. Alright, we get wiped too then. Yeah, no flawless run this time apparently. It would have been, but again, as I said, Teddiursa was going to be the hardest part of the fight, and as expected, it destroyed my entire team. So, I didn't expect it was going to one-shot my my Sunflora, but yeah. Okay. Doesn't help that it's hit literally, like, she's had the best run of luck and that she didn't get paralyzed at all on any of her turns of paralysis. And her Teddiursa then landed every single Fury Cutter in a row, of course. Versus if it was the other way around, I'd have missed on the second one, probably. So, yeah, not a lot we can do here. I already knew it was coming. Like, I mentioned that Teddiursa was going to be a threat. I kind of knew that it was going to be dangerous. So... yeah, I'm not entirely surprised, but it's kind of another one of these ones where at the same time, this is super disappointing. There's no rainbow emote, and this upsets me. What, my emotes, you mean? I tend to stick with the black, green, and white color scheme. I feel like the rainbow colors don't really fit my vibe, you know? This rain hasn't helped. If it was sunny, it would be good. The actual idea with Fern working here was okay. But I don't know how else we'd do anything here to actually make it better. I could give it a Swift Feather, but it doesn't make a difference. It needs to be quicker. Whoever uses Leech Seed just needs to be faster. So, I don't know. I guess I'll just Oran up again. I'll probably get eaten again. I say deliberately don't Oran on... fuck it, we'll try a hop up. We'll just see what happens. We'll try again. Twitch in general. They have some, I think. I think some of them you had to be around during certain events for, I want to say, rainbow colored emotes. Like, you had to be around during, like, Pride Month, I think, or something to get some. And I'm pretty sure they had them for, like, for something that you had to do. Or you just, they gave them to you for it. Maybe they took them away, I don't know. I'm not sure. All I know is that we are going to hopefully win the rematch, although not a lot's changed, so I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know if anything's going to actually change here or not. It might. I might have to start looking at other solutions if this doesn't work, because we're actually at the point where we're going to overlevel. I want to say as well, this will be the first time in quite a few runs that we'd actually have to rematch a gym leader more than once if we lose again. I think quite a lot of them these days, we're efficient enough where we don't really have to worry about it that much anymore. This will be the first one in a while where we've had to double rematch if we lose. So it would help if Nimble actually gets hit by its freaking status this time. Oh, perfect timing on the break there that it didn't tell me was coming. Thanks, Twitch. Well, I mean, you know how the first part of the fight's going to go, so there ain't really anything to say there. It outspeeds me this time. Okay. I don't know why that is. If that's just... It was a spam we missed. What a perfect start. Amazing. Wow, what a great start that is. Oh my god.
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
Heyo.
but you lot just won't stay down.
Hi,
This
Mono.
is
How's it going?
yours
Thanks so much for
now.
the raid. Hello, hello. Let me do a shout out for you there, Mono. How's it going, dude? Cheeky King Monolith sneaking in. How you doing, Mono? Hope you're doing good, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, and I hope you had a great stream. There's some content warning. Heyo. How was content warning? I hope it was good. We're currently trying to beat Gym 1 of our Monotype Grass. And, well, we've already lost our first fight here against the first gym. But that's just because the first gym is actually kind of cracked, so... Super fun, had a good time, let's go. That's what we love to see. I only stream for a really short time, but content warning just has to be streamed, I feel. Fair enough, fair enough. Was it you were playing it like off stream then, and then you were like, screw it, I'll do a stream? I'm guessing, from what you said there, it had to be streamed. That's pretty cool though, either way. Well, thank you so much for the raid then, my dude, I really appreciate it. Arrow poison. Poison gives us chip damage, but... Let's bank on accuracy and go for poison. This might be a big mistake, though. I don't know. No, I should have gone for para because of speed. No, this is a bad idea. We probably get outsped by everything now again. We know Capsicid and Deerling are faster, so Deerling can set up Leech Seed, and then everyone else has to basically just chip away at it and pray. I'm scared, though. That's going to go really badly, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. We actually outsped and we landed Poison Powder. How did we outspeed this time? I should have gone... Oh, I should have gone Stun Spore. Well, it's going to go Fury Cutter. It would be amazing if it missed. Please miss. No, it didn't miss. Okay. So you're doing Mono Grass rated? Yee! Yeah, we finished Psychic last on Thursday. So we re-rolled and we got our first of the 3 starter types, actually. So it's the first time out of 12 runs that we've done so far that we actually got one of the types for the starters. Previously, we haven't got any of them so far, which is kind of wild. Alright. No! Dealing! Oh. Bruh. That was our one chance to set up Leech Seed, probably. Fuck's sake. Accuracy, why? Why have you got to do that to me? Oh, no. Sunflower is not fast enough. I don't think Skiddo's quick enough to set up Leech Seed, is it? Or did we find out Skiddo was? And he just missed? I don't remember. 22 speed. I mean the speed difference here, like 20 odd speed and whatnot. It's gonna be like 1 speed difference if we outspeed Teddiursa. Well, I guess we gotta try and get the Leech Seed up again just to get the healing and stuff. Yes, we actually landed it. Please miss Fury Cutter. I mean, it's a chance, basically. No, he's killed us, so he's not going to take Fury Cutter this turn. This is the problem, is Leech Seed will only do anything if there's a Pokemon to get healed from it. So what I'm realizing now is it's actually probably not going to make any difference because Teddiursa is just constantly going to one-shot everything. So, yeah, we might have to rethink the strat. I guess best case scenario is I somehow have some Flora live on 1 HP and one of these two is able to revenge kill it after poison turns. I don't know. Should have gone Tackle, apparently. I'm so glad you had a great stream though, Mono. I'm very glad to hear that. He lands Fury Cutter again. What's that? 4 in a row now? 5 in a row? Something like that? And under level. Well, we're probably going to over level on the cap in a minute. I think Stun Spore would have been the option here. Because with Stun Spore, I would have been able to attack it. Sprigatito outspeed, so I could go for Bite and maybe get a flinch. But it's also not very effective because it's part bug. We have to go quick attack because it's neutral. Let's go for it. Maybe we get a flinch. Flinch, 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 flinch. No! Oh, you Teddiursa. Why do you hit everything? Why is the AI in this game never misses? Why is it me, whenever I come out here and use Fury Cutter, I miss like 5 in a row? Teddiursa's like, no problem, mate. Easy. I'll hit you 20 in a row. It's like Stonehenge as well. Stonehenge trolls so much. The fight at the end of the game where you fight against Director Clavel, if you have the right set of starters, he has a Gyarados, right? If you pick the right starter. His fucking Gyarados landed like 10 Stone Edges in a row on me before, and then I try and use it once, and it's like, nope. No! Oh! Oh, it did matter. Dealing not getting that one attack in, or I guess not getting the... Well, I don't know if the Leech Seed would have made a difference, but... Oh, a sliver. Okay, well... This is the first time in Monotypes for quite a while we've had to double rematch the same fight. Damn, our Flawless has gone immediately as well. That's sad. Because, of course, remember, anyone who's new here as well, who's come in, no healing. We're not allowed to heal other than in-game means and held items. So we basically can do nothing to really stop this via healing or doing anything. I don't really know how we're going to do it. Endure. I mean, that's just... No, Endure's not worth it. We've kind of got the strategy. We just need it to work. The only other option is I put Protect on someone. Like, I could put it on Sunflora. Drop Ingrain for Protect, maybe. Because then when I get the Leech Seed set up if I can, then I bring Sunflora out. It gets at least one turn. I think is a good idea. So we'll try that. I don't know if it will change anything. The question is, do I then go Poison Powered or do I go Stun Spore again? Because if I go Stun Spore, it probably opens up everyone else to deal damage, but we're not getting any chip other than Leech Seed. So we have to survive. Versus the offset is, do we go with Poison? Leech Seed as bait, just damage might be the way to go. I'm not sure. I really don't know with this one. Because I think it depends what... or whether Paralysis lands or not, or whether I go Para or Poison. Para gives me speed, which is what I need in this fight, because Teddiursa outspeeds everything. Like, all of our heavy hitters. If it was parried, it would give everyone a chance to be able to actually attack. Particularly if I could get the... If I wanted to anyway, and I could get the Leech Seed up on dealing. Maybe it gives us the option, because he gets full parried. Maybe we get the Leech Seed again as well there. Versus Poison's the guaranteed damage, but I'm never going to stop him from hitting a move unless he misses. So, Paraseed works to give Sunflora the option to get in and then start spamming Protect so I can get Leech Seed Poison turns. Which we proved kind of last time. We have the damage to win effectively. We just need to actually execute it, the plan to work, right? And then we should be okay. Technically now as well, Hoppip is actually over leveled, so yeah. Yeah, dealing is really handy. Maybe I use Skiddo then for the Cedar. And then use... because dealing should naturally outspeed. So dealing I can use Tackle and get one hit in. Now we got 2 Pokemon over leveled now. I suppose that before the fight it was fine. I don't know. There's not a lot I can do. They're just going to over level during the fight, so... I prepped as good as I could beforehand, and I can't stop them gaining XP, so... We have more XP this time as well, strangely. I guess we outsped the Nimble, so we did more damage beforehand. Maybe. So we're in a better position, I want to say. Okay. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Use Koraidon. He resists, doesn't he? Alright, we have to go Stun Spore. We tried Stun Spore before and it missed, so... Poison Powder's the only one that's actually successfully hit him so far. So if we land the Stun Spore, gives us a speed control. Skiddo comes out next, Leech Seeds. Then we go into... Sunflora, probably. Protect turn 1. We go from there. We land it. That's a good start. That's good. Power on turn 1 would be excellent, because then we could set up on it with Hoppip. It's going for a... Fury Cutter. It landed it. Of course it did. Please live. Oh, Hoppip, no. Okay, well, we've got the speed control. That's the first part of the plan. So, we'll keep dealing back. We're going for the Leech Seed on Lilypad. Lilypad really is probably offensively not that great here because it only has Tail Whip. It can't really do anything. So we'll just go for the Leech Seed. And we land it on turn 1. Good. If we had a Para here, that would be perfect. And we can get a Tail Whip. That would be nice. That's huge. Okay. If we win, Katie has to give me a Snapchat. Alright. Let's go for the tail whip. We'll get the defense drop. If we can get a single, that'd be nice. A double would be even better. Okay, it lands, and of course it lands Fury Cutter through power again. The skills. Nice. Skiddo dies, that's fine. It was a crit anyway. I don't think we'd have lived it anyway. So we're going to take the Leech Seed won't go off again this turn. This is the only problem is we're not getting the constant chip. So we know we outspeed. The problem is it's like we want the 2 turns of Leech Seed basically, or at least we want as much Leech Seed as we can get. So we're going to go for the Protect on turn 1 with Sunflora to at least block 1 turn. Watch him get paralyzed now this turn as well. Okay. I don't think that messes the Fury Cutter chain up either. So, but it will take the Leech Seed damage. If I really wanted to be cheeky, I could go double Protect, which I have done in one of these runs. So we'll go in for the Tackle. If it does reset Fury Cutter, which... Oh, that's huge. Okay, okay. I think Sunflora can actually win this on its own. If we Protect next turn, get another Leech Seed chip, and then Tackle, we win. See, this is the thing, right? With these runs sometimes. It's the small details completely dictate the fight. Us not landing Stun Spore in a previous run kills that chance of winning. Versus this, and getting the Protect on Sunflora, which was a big aspect of it. And we got a bit of RNG. Once we get the setup, we're locked in. We don't look like we're going to lose. Actually, maybe Sunflora dies here. Oh, it's lost anyway. Finally, RNG has caught up with her. Bevan, you're getting the Snapchat. RNG has finally caught up with Katie after her, quite frankly, outrageous amount of Fury Cutters she landed in a row. Let's go! On 3rd attempt, we finally beat Katie. It took probably way too long, but we got there. That's the main thing. Honestly, I'll probably just stick with what we got there on Sunflora. Razor Leaf, I don't think adds anything. Sunflora is good in the early game. Like I said this earlier. Sunflora is nice in the early game, but that's about it. Like, it'll fall off really fast. But for now, it's good anyway. We'll keep it. Ooh. We're getting Black Forest Gato already. Sunflora is surprisingly bulky. Actually, it is. It's actually surprisingly good. I'm a big fan of it. I am a big fan. I do enjoy our... Nice. 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 I do enjoy a bulky Pokemon in the early game, I've got to say. Thank you for the redeems. Okay. So... Florigata is probably not going to make a huge difference, to be honest. It's at least a little bit better. So now we got to fight Cloth, and then we got Brassius. Cloth is easy, quite frankly. I mean, Sunflora should honestly be able to just destroy Cloth, and I'll probably just use Sunflora purely for that fight. We also have the XP lock removed effectively for now. We can get up to level 18. Which is this... hang on, is this the one where I always think it's level 18 and it's actually 17? It's 17, right? 17 is the cap for Brassius. The only thing with Brassius is we can't abuse Leech Seed this time, so we actually have to beat him legitimately. So, we don't really have many good options for fighting him, because like, Hoppip's the only real good thing against this Sudowoodo. But his Sudowoodo has Rock Throw. So, like, our team's kind of really good against him, but also crap at the same time, because they can't deal any damage to him, nor can we status anything on his Sudowoodo. But he probably can't really do a lot of damage to us, because everything he's got is neutral or resisted. So, yeah, it's going to be weird. That fight's going to be really odd against Sudowoodo. The other good thing is, though, that his Petlil can't mess with us like it normally does. Because Petlil normally ends up sleep powdering everybody, but you can't do that to grass types, so we can actually exploit that a little, which will be nice. Welcome in, Harry BO4. I wonder if does that stand for Black Ops 4? It could do, I don't know. Are you a grass type expertise? By all means, I'm not anywhere near an expert. You could say, as of right now, I'm focusing on grass types, but I'm not. I wouldn't call myself an expert, you know. It's just part of a long series of events of us trying to go through and beat all 18 types in a single monotype run. This is just happens to be grass, so. Capsicum get any fire moves early? I think it only gets them when it evolves. So I was looking at that early as well. It only seems to get grass moves, I think, for now. It's Bombardier we're not doing yet. Welcome in, though, Harry. I hope you're having a nice weekend so far. And I appreciate you taking the time to come into stream and say hi. I hope you're doing well. Which grass type makes the best joint or Siggy? That's a great question, Bowman. Which Pokemon makes the best Siggy? That's a good question. I feel like Slowpoke looks like he's a bit high, doesn't he? Slowpoke, maybe? I could see Slowpoke being... It's not a grass type, but he's like... He's the user, the end user, I guess. So, what would make Slowpoke look like that? Oh, I know. It'd be Fungus, wouldn't it? That's what you gotta do. Fungus is hallucinogenic mushroom properties. Or something. I don't know. It's a poisonous mushroom. I mean, I feel like it probably would work. I don't know. Don't know if it actually would or not. But there you go. That's what we're gonna go with. Poisonous mushroom. I mean, I don't know, Bevan. I don't know what works for that, Bevan. Alright? I don't know. I don't know what works, okay? I'm not sure. All I know is that Oddish. Okay, Oddish is a good one. I'll go Sunflora. Why not? We'll go Sunflora since it's on our team. Why not? That's actually a big tackle. We'll take that. I'm so glad we got leftovers earlier on as well. It requires a lot of running to go get it, but it's nice. Ladybug, of course, Ladybug. Your favorite Pokemon, Ladybug. Have you got... no, you've already got Gen 2. I was going to say, have you even got Ladybug yet in Pixelmon? You must do. I feel like Brassius isn't going to be that bad. I don't want to speak too soon on that, because I might be completely wrong and he turns out to be a nightmare. But Brassius, I don't think it's going to be that bad of a gym leader. I'm not going to fight any of the trainers here right now, because... Well... Kind of with the way everything is, we're already kind of at the levels we need to be to do well. Like, yeah, I might just kind of run straight up to Clorf and fight it. Might just be worth doing. Just go fight Clorf immediately, you know? You know when I said earlier about how the first 3 hours have been super quick? I felt like that last hour felt like it went by in like slow motion. But I think that's just because the wheels kind of came off the train there. We kind of just... We derailed a little bit in the last fight there. We were going along nicely, and then that fight kind of just, like... slapped us out of nowhere, and I wasn't really ready to... I thought we might have been okay, honestly. I mean, as I said, I thought Katie was going to be annoying. I didn't think she was going to be that bad. Because I honestly didn't expect Teddiursa to sweep. I thought it would be decent. I did not think it was going to sweep, though. So... Because... Who's hiding in the bush? It's a Nimble. Look at him, he's like fully camoed up. He's got his ghillie suit on. But like... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect it to sweep. I know Teddiursa is dangerous. I say it every time when I talk about this. About how I honestly think sometimes in Pokemon... Gym 1 can actually be kind of hard sometimes in level capped runs, because there's a couple of gyms in a few generations where the first one they chuck a Pokemon in there, it's just really annoying. And in this one it's Teddiursa. Like level 15 Teddiursa with like 85 base attack or whatever it is. That early in the game with Fury Cutter Stab. Kind of slaps. And then you have, like, I know there's a couple of other ones, like Gen 4, Rourke, you have the same thing where he has, like, Cranidos. It doesn't have a stab, but you have Cranidos with, like, what, 110 or 120 or something base attack with Headbutt. That thing's kind of crazy. And then you've got, like, Gen 5 in Gym 2, not in Gym 1, but you have Watchog on Lenora's team. I think it's Lenora. She has that Watchog that's just, like, disgustingly strong for no reason. There's, like, a bunch of those types of Pokemon that are just really annoying in, like, the early game gyms. Who's the other one? Oh, we talked about it the other week. The one with the Miltank in Gen 2. Oh, what's her name? The one with the Miltank in Gen 2 is, like, where's she, 3rd gym or something? She's horrible as well. There's, like, a few in, like, the early gyms. Whitney, that's the one. They make it horrible. Hi, Shaylee. How you doing? How goes, dude? It go good. It good go. It's going good. We're vibing. We're having a good time today. Planned out my birthday stream. Things are all right, you know. We're having a vibe with our grass types today. Even though it hasn't been super successful yet, and we've already lost one fight, but you know, yeah, the team's looking all right. So this might be enough with the chip damage to actually win this by protecting. It's going good, all in all, I'd say. Wow. Good might be an overestimation. It's going adequately. Should we say that? It's going adequately. It's going, you know, we got a C right now. We're at a C grade. We could be higher on a B, but we're at a C grade. We're not on a D grade, you know? We're kind of like passing grade. That's about it right now. That's how I'd describe it. The big sleepy today. Managed to drag my tired ass out of bed, and I'm glad because I got to see you. You're too nice to me, I swear. You people are too nice to me. Double protect. I actually thought he was going to be knocked out already, so he's going to hit me with an anger shell. Oh, he dies to Leech Seed, surely. Yeah, it's good to see you though, Shaylee. Always a pleasure to have you here and to see you, of course. And I appreciate that you know, that you getting out of bed allowed you to come and see us. It's always good to hang out, you know? It's nice that we had the chance to have this little interaction. Look at him scuttle away. I love Cloth. Cloth's so cool. Eee. I'm glad you're doing, you know, doing good, but sleepy, you know? You're sleepy, but it's good. That's the thing. You got through the initial barrier of the wake-up phase of getting out of the bed, which is the hard part. That's the part I always find worst. It's like you wake up and you're like, right, I need to get up now. And then you just don't really want to because of how warm it is. It's like warm and snug. You're like, no, I don't want to get up. I don't want to do it. Like, no, I refuse. Getting out of bed is the worst, and it's so cold outside. Yeah, honestly, it's like getting out from a nice sauna into the Antarctic air. You know? It's an exaggeration, of course, I realise that. But I know someone's going to be like, oh, your bedroom's not like minus 100. It's like, no, it's not. Obviously, it's not, alright? Come on now. But, you know what I mean. I actually just realised, wouldn't it be a meme if you set up Leech Seed on Shelder as well and get double? Leech Seed your own teammate so you get double recovery at the start of the end of the turn. That actually, it wouldn't work, but that would actually be kind of a funny idea if you did the gym against Rhyme. You have both your Pokemon that just Leech Seed each other so that they just end up damaging each other and also healing each other every single turn. That'd be kind of a funny idea, actually. I don't think it'd be very good, but it'd be a funny idea if nothing else. It's just, that's the hardest part about waking up, is you wake up, you get ready for everything, you're like, right, let's go. And then it's just, you get hit by that. I just want to stay in the warm for another 2 minutes. And then 2 minutes becomes 10 minutes. And then 10 minutes becomes like 30 minutes. And then you realize you're late, so you end up having to quickly get up and just rip the band-aid, or the plaster as we call it. You don't call them band-aids. You have to just rip it off immediately, and it's terrible. That's probably the best way to do it, though, is to just do it, you know, snap your fingers and just immediately get up, you know? Or the worst part is if you wake up right before your alarm, because like your body knows, you know? You're sitting there and you're like, right. And then the alarm's about to go off and you're like, 2 minutes it goes off. So I can't fall back to sleep. But I'm also really sleepy and I don't want to get up until the alarm goes off. Which just encourages you to go, I'll just give it a few minutes and then you're screwed. By that point, it's game over. I'm off him in chat. Why are we braying, Bevan? What's the bra about? Is it about my strat to leech seed my own Pokemon for the cheesy healing strats? I mean, that's not a good idea, though. You just put... No, you have 2 Pokemon. One who can be leech seeded, the other who can. The one without leech seed has leftovers. The one with leech seed doesn't. So he leech seeds his teammate and the opposition, so he gets double healing every turn. And then the other guy who loses HP from the leech seed from his teammate regains it with leftovers every turn. Banger strat. I don't even know if you could do that. I don't know if it's actually possible. Presumably you can, because you can leech seed a teammate, so... I mean, tell me that's not just like a kind of wild idea. Can you imagine if you did that in doubles and you had 3 leech seeds every turn? You got 1 from one opposition, 1 from the other, and 1 from your teammate. 3 leech seeds every time. I'm a leech off you. Mate, there ain't much to leech off, really, is there? What are you going to leech off me? You ain't getting any Pokemon knowledge out of this. I'm talking about leech seed in my own team. You know, if anyone's coming in here, like old Harry B04 who came in and asked me if I was the grass type expert. My grass type expertise is let's try leech seeding my own team for a strat. You know, I feel like that answers that question already. Am I the expert in grass types? Well, these are my epic strats. You know. I'm actually a bit disappointed we lost the Flawless so early, but at the same time, I'm not surprised. I said it anyway, that I thought Grass kind of was gonna... What's the word? To use a kind of term that could be applicable to a garden type thing, I thought Grass was gonna wilt away, if you will. Or a plant type phrase there. I thought it was going to kind of wilt away a bit because grass as a typing, it's not that great, I'll be honest. It's all right. It's not very good though, really. And the problem with grass in this game is, as I've said, the first gym you hit is immediately bug, which is terrible. And the fact that we've had that means that now we've got fucking dark to do at some point, which will have exactly the same problem, and the first gym's just going to be terrible. The only good thing about that is one of the Pokemon we'll have is Mastiff, who will have Intimidate. So I'll probably be able to intimidate out the Teddy Ursa, but... God, it's going to be painful, though. Because I don't even know what other dark types we can get, other than... Well, we can get Murkrow at the start of the game. Actually, that'll break it. Never mind. Ignore me. We'll just get Murkrow and break the game. It's fine. Tailwind Murkrow. I forgot about how good Murkrow was, yeah. Murkrow's crazy good at the start of the game. And if we can get a Dusk Stone super early, which I know we can get one, it just takes a long time to get there. If I actually wanted to be that guy, immediately catch a Murkrow at like level 12 and then ran all the way up to Montanavera, I could actually get a Dusk Stone in like the first part of the game. This is the only problem though, right? That I find with these challenge runs. I'm interested to find out what you guys think about this, just as a genuine thing. Be honest about this as well, okay? I'd just like to know what people's opinions are. With like what we've done here, where we run halfway up the map to get leftovers, do you consider that cheating, basically? By kind of skipping ahead in-game in order to gain an advantage by getting something strong that you in theory shouldn't get until later in the game. Do you consider that cheating, or at least like a, you know, giving myself an unfair advantage? I'm just interested to see what people think about that. Could it be considered giving myself an unfair advantage by doing that? What do you think? Oh, we can sprint now, that's handy. By getting leftovers, that is, of course. No, I won't fight that guy, we'll just do the Sunflora fights. But I'm just kind of interested to see what people's thoughts are on it. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I asked a question during the ads, while the ads were on there. It's just an interesting thing. I want people's honest answers out of this because I'm interested. Me getting like leftovers, or like I was kind of talking about a minute ago, of if I got a Murkrow for Mono Dark to patch the issue of running into the bug gym again and it kind of crushing us. And I went and ran halfway up the map so I could go and grab myself a Dusk Stone super early and evolve Murkrow to Honchkrow, kind of like I did with the Sunstone here for Sunflora. Do you consider that cheating for the run? Like, does it kind of like compromise the integrity of the run? That's a way to describe it. Do you think it's like a bit too much to do something like that? Or do you think it's in games and you're using only in-game means, so it's not dodgy? Because I know you'll see this sometimes in like playthroughs of certain things, you know? Like, it'd be kind of like if I went, oh, I'm going to do a playthrough of Fallout 3, right? I'm going to do like a deathless run of Fallout 3, and the first thing I did was like ran somewhere up to the map and found a Fat Man that you could get for free, which is like a mini nuke launcher. And you just did that and then basically one-shot every like enemy in the game for the rest of the time you play. It's like one of those ones where it's like, does it kind of make the challenge not as impressive anymore because of the fact that we've done it by kind of that? Playing the game by your own rules, or are you following some specific rule set? It's my own kind of rules. There isn't like a specific template for any kind of challenge. I mean, they're all kind of like, do what you want. So I'd say it's by my own rule set. How? I can't remember where I need to jump on this to get over there. There's a specific, like, point that you need to jump at, and you can clear the fence. It's probably some crap item as well, is the best part, but... oh, screw it, we'll just leave it. I suppose by that logic, it's my own challenge, so... or it's my own rule set, so it can't be cheating, unless I deemed it so by my own rules, but... okay. Yeah, so I guess it's not then. It's just kind of one of those things. I was just interested to see how people thought about it, you know? Of if I just, you know, went and got super powerful things. Because like in other runs, to be fair, it's probably warped the way that things have gone. Right? Because like the best example I can think of is Mono Bug. Where if you look at Mono Bug, it's kind of like you go, is it effectively unfair to get Scizor at level 18, you know? Going and getting Scizor that early, with how strong that thing is, albeit it's a trade evolution, so I caught a Scyther, got a Metal Coat, and traded it with Forks. So there's nothing's gone on there that's, like, dodgy means of acquiring the Pokemon. It's all, like, absolutely legit. But, like, does it kind of somewhat invalidate the challenge, because getting Scizor that early kind of just breaks the game, because it just destroys everything? Albeit, of course, we still lost to Iona that one time, so... you could say that actually didn't make a huge difference, but... I don't know. I guess to some degree I feel like it kind of makes the challenge a lot easier. But that's just me, though. It's my take on it, you know? Do I need anything else? Oh, I need the pickles, don't I? I think that's on the place with the tins. Is it over here? Or is it on the... I think it's on the other side, isn't it? If you're wondering why we're picking up food here as well... if you haven't been here before when I've done this, basically what we're doing is grabbing the ingredients to make a ham sandwich. Because with a ham sandwich in this game, you can spawn Blissey and Chansey at the top of the map, up by Ortega's Team Starfight, and you can go do that and then grab a bunch of encounter power normal stuff. So that's why we're doing that. Hi Tingy, how's it going? Sounds like smart play to me. Okay. Well, it's like min-maxing, I guess, kind of, isn't it? You know, we're kind of going in on, like, this maximizing what we can get out of what we have, I suppose. So I suppose it's almost like min-maxing. We're kind of just maxing our stats within reason. Never understood sandwiches. So they're basically, well, they just give you temporary buffs. So in the case of the way that I do them, because I don't really use them for anything else, I basically only use them for these runs, right? So what I do with the sandwiches for these is I get one which is a ham sandwich for encounter power normal, right? Which basically just means that the only Pokemon, or at least the majority of the Pokemon that will spawn in a certain area, will be the type of the sandwich I picked up, which in the case of that one is normal. Then, so I use it for grinding, right? That's how I do it. I know some people use it for shinies. So I grab an encounter power normal sandwich, which boosts the spawn rate of normal type Pokemon. And then I run up to this road, Or I, you know, make a sandwich at this road. Because this road in particular, this strip of land here, kind of going down around this beach area, this sort of like scythe shape. Chansey and Blissey are the two only normal types that spawn here. So you can basically force spawn a ton of Blissies, which give like 6,000 XP per kill. So I'll use the sandwich to get the encounter power to increase the chances of finding a normal type in an area where there's only one normal type. You force spawn Chansey and Blissey and therefore can farm XP. So like, you know. The sandwiches are basically used to do things like that. So you can... Okay, we're stuck on a child's head. But you can use... Oh no, we got off. Usually with those it just bugs out. But I'm surprised we got off of them though. But yeah, like the sandwiches pretty much can be used for things like that. I mean, you can boost your rate of finding a shiny with a spark... What are they, like the shining sandwich or sparkling sandwich or whatever it is with the shiny Herba Mystica. You can do all kinds of stuff with them. I mean, they are good. I just don't really use them because I don't have a use for them. You know? Like, what am I going to do with it? Because in these runs anyway... Alright, I could use Encounter Power for, like, Encounter Power Grass, maybe, and find a Grass type slightly easier, but... Chances are, with it being a Grass type anyway, they're pretty common, and I can just find them by running around. Because most stuff in the game isn't that uncommon, to the point where I'm never going to find it, unless I, you know, use some sort of means to boost its spawn rate. Most stuff I'm just going to find by running around, you know? So I don't know. They're useful, but I think the sandwiches aren't like, insanely good. They're good, though. They're just not crazy good. I'm super sad that I can't leech seed her like the whole team from Brassius here. What's the word? Like I can't abuse leech seed here on Brassius's team. Because they're all grass, so they block it. It's annoying. Like, Sudowoodo's Terra stuff is kind of... It makes it annoying from that side of things. Because I don't have a counter for it. Shroomish. The guy had Shroomish there, which makes me think he spawns in the canyon somewhere. I'll have to look into that. If I can get Shroomish, that'd be amazing. I feel like I've sped up a lot after... I mean, after that last fight, which stopped us in our tracks for a while, we kind of sped up here getting across. Only doing Clorf very quickly, which I knew would happen. Because Clorf's a bit of a pushover, really. I don't think we have any types left, apart from Ice, that will really struggle with Clorf. Even then, though, if we have Frostmoth and we just use, like, you know, some crazy move. Like, if we get Frostmoth before Gym 3, which I think we can get Frostmoth, I think, at, like, level 17 or something. 16, 17. We can have Frostmoth before Brassius. This is going to be the easiest gym we've ever done. Like, Brassius is going to get absolutely destroyed by Mono Ice. It's going to be amazing. Albeit he has a Sudowoodo who's a threat, but still. Stupid Sunflora. There you go, we caught it. There's actually a bunch more Sunflora I never knew about that spawn around the area here. Yeah, the annoying thing is, they actually despawn if you already get 10, though. So once you've grabbed all 10 of them that you can use for your Sunflora challenge, they all disappear. So you can't actually go and look for any of the other locations unless you get them all beforehand. It's a little disappointing, you know? It's a bit sad that you can't find them all before. Nice kill there. 2-shot kill. The 2-tap from Hoppip getting up to level 17. Florigato goes up as well. Worry Seed as an ability. I mean... Oh, we got Sunstone. Worry Seed is okay as an ability, but I would say it's nothing more than okay. Or as a move. Basically, it just means that you can force stuff to change its ability. That's kind of like the way that I interpret that as a move. Worry Seed basically forces the opposition Pokemon to have Insomnia, right? So it forces Insomnia on the other Pokemon, which means that they can't sleep. Which in some cases doesn't really seem like that great of an idea, because if you have a sleep team, then why would you want to make a Pokemon not sleep? And in most cases, if you're going to have a team that involves sleep, it's probably going to be grass. However, of course, what you can do with it is you can use it to force other Pokemon's abilities out, which therefore gives them insomnia in the first place. So, like, if you have some really annoying oppressive ability, which is blocking you from doing something, then you can hit them with a Worry Seed, change their, you know, change the dynamic of the fight up, basically, by messing with them that way. And then it makes it possible for you to maybe go in and make a, you know, little assassination on whatever the Pokemon you're trying to fight is. So, Dragonair in chat, catch the Pokemon. Love a Dragonair. I'm sad when we opened Pokemon 151 packs, we never got a Dragonair illustration rare. I actually really like that Dragonair illustration. There's 10 Sunfloras, there's another one in the maze, so we got the extra one underneath the middle carousel area. But as you'll see, if we go in here now, I'm pretty sure it will despawn. Yeah, because there would be one, I think, sat in here. So, yeah. It's kind of annoying. It kind of comes back to that same thing I've said before, though, about how I think it would be way cooler with these if the gym challenge was different every time. Like, if it was just 10 Sunflora that spawned in the town you had to go and find. There wasn't, like, 15 of them. There was just 10, and you just had to go find them. I think that would be cooler. Honestly, even though we're slightly under level, I think we're just going to challenge this the gym straight away here. And then I'm thinking about Pokemon we can get in the next little area. I know we can catch Steenie, I think. Oh, we've already got Bounsweet, never mind. We can get Rotom for Rotom Mow. That being said, we then can't evolve or change its form, at least, until post-Cascarafa auction. So, basically, with that one, that's a no-go, because then we're not going to be able to do anything with Rotom for a while. Bring Fern in here as well. Fern and Sunflora we'll bring back for this one. Skiddo will obviously come into the team here. I think we'll keep Sapling and we'll drop Violet out for now. This is probably the team we want to go with. Most likely here, I think Leftovers is better on Hoppip. And then everyone else is just kind of here. They exist. Starly, if you're wondering why we've caught that as well. Because it's a non-grass type. And Eevee. Eevee can evolve into Leafeon. We just don't have a Leaf Stone yet. And then we have Starly, who actually happens to be a shiny. Who we found. He's only slightly different color. He's a slightly yellowy hue. But we found a shiny. So we have a shiny Starly. Which I think is pretty cool. So we caught him. That's kind of the shiny claws that we have in this one. You know, as we do with Nuzlocks and things. If you find a shiny, you know, you just kind of catch them. Why not? You know? What's the point of not catching it? Do I say? Why not catch a shiny if you find it? And then I just dump them all in Pokemon Home. So we have, I think, 5 or 6 in there at the minute. We have 2 Mudbrays, a Stunky, a Blissey, and a Buizel. Yeah, so we have 6 now, if you count this one. We've actually previously found at least 3 more on other runs. Some of them have been deleted, though. We had a Skiddo before that was a shiny. We had a shiny Ormo and a shiny Dratini that got away. Unfortunately, ran away before we had a chance to catch it. But 3 more shinies that we found. So we found 9 shinies so far across 12 runs. It's pretty crazy. That's good shiny luck, really. Finding 1 per... almost 1 per... Well, not really, but... close to 1 per run, if you want to look at it like that. We found 1 duplicate shiny, though, in the same spot, which was really weird. But we found 2 Mudbrays in 2 different runs in the same spot. Catlil can only attack with Mega Drain here, because I'm pretty sure it only has that and Sleep Powder, and it can't Sleep Powder me, because I'm a Grass type. So, yeah. Can't do anything about that, so I guess we'll just set up with an Aerial Ace. Not half damage, though. That's annoying. It's going to Mega Drain me, get a tiny bit of chip back from 3 HP. We do have Leftovers, though, so realistically we'll recover probably the same amount of damage it dealt. So we should be, at the end turn when we beat Petlil, it should be neutral. Oh, we only get 2 back. Okay, we'll be slightly down on HP. We'll probably have like 2. Oh, was that a crit? No, it wasn't. Damn. That's a shame. The Mega Drain actually made a difference, probably. So we're going to be 2 HP down at the end of this one. That's okay. That's certainly doable, because realistically, Razor Leaf on Smoliv's not going to do a lot either. Hoppip, though, will be at the mercy of Sudowoodo to some degree, who can't be Stun Sport. He could be Poison Powdered, in fairness. Because, of course, that is a poison move, not a grass move. And we also have the option of Fairy Wind if we really want it, which actually could be good against Sudowoodo because of his physical bulk, but we'll figure out when we get there. It's kind of what I said, though. This one, realistically, this gym shouldn't be that hard. It's kind of just a... KE works out badly for the typing that we have. This one works out way better, just because. It's the same typing we have, so it makes it exponentially easier because we aren't fighting on an uphill fight the entire time, you know? It's kind of the thing that I like. I've talked about this so many times, but like that's what I like and I think brings the challenge to the Monotype compared to the Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke is you get your random assortment of Pokemon, but you have a variety, right? Unless you get really unlucky, you're not going to have like 10 of the same type. This type of run, it's different because like you don't really have any options in a lot of cases. Well, like, what was I going to do in the bug gym, really? Because I basically caught probably more Pokemon than I should have for the first fight, realistically. So I got about as many as I could. And then you go into that fight, I get leftovers and give myself the advantage. I just only have the Pokemon to work with that I can, which usually for Gym 1 means not many things can evolve first. So they're all going to be baby Pokemon for the most part that aren't that strong trying to fight Teddy Ursa, and it adds to it being a difficult fight. Then you come into fight 2 here against Sudowoodo. So far, it's been fairly clean. I don't know, like... Let's see how much this does. Not a lot. Interesting. And it lands. Right. Well, that's okay, because Hoppip, although it was our only super effective Pokemon, was also the one that was going to get hit super effectively by Rock Throw. So, we'll just kind of go down the list here. But, like, with this one, if we do end up beating Sudowoodo in a minute... You know, it would have been a kind of an easier fight just because of the typing we had. We'll go for a bite. Damage is pretty bad there, but it is a flinch move as well, so we'll keep going for it with Capsicid here, trying to rock him and get some flinches. We got a single flinch, probably not 2 in a row. He's going to go for a Trailblaze, so he's going to increase his speed, which is annoying. Maybe I should have gone for Poison Powder after all. Okay. I mean, Sudowoodo still hits hard, because it's Sudowoodo. So, he still does some damage. Neutral Rock Throw. Damn. I guess he's neutral, then we don't resist it. That's annoying. Florigatto's not a bad option here. We could always go for Sand Attack as well here on Sapling. I think we will now. Just because making him miss would be very handy. So, we'll go for that. We can live one more hit, which means, well, if we lived a Rock Throw, we'd probably live Trailblaze too. Maybe. Go for a double Sand Attack. Hopefully he misses. And then we can hit him with something else. No, he does land another one. Of course he does. Double Sand Attack. Oh, he lands again. Of course he does. Was Rock Throw like 85% with -2 accuracy? Still lands it there. Damn. I think what I'll have to do here basically is Lily Pad. If I use Hail Whip and try and drop his defense, I can make him killable for something else. So I think Skiddo probably is kind of like the sack here. Not permadeath sacrifice, of course, but it's the sacrifice in this fight in particular just to set up to drop Sudowoodo's defense. Unless we just get lucky and it misses and we can actually murk it, but I don't think we can with Skiddo. You never know, though. We can always go for a Razor Leaf and see if we can kill it with a crit or something. Now he misses 3 in a row. Dude, the duality of Pokemon, I love it so much. Yeah, actually, we might be able to win even though it's not very effective. There's 4 Rock Throws in a row. He hits, what, 3 in a row while he's getting his accuracy dropped and then doesn't miss. Like, what is happening? Oh, he finally hit one. What's that? The 5th one he finally hit? Us getting a crit would be super nice right about now. Oh, he lands 2 in a row again. After missing, what, 5 in a row before. This is such a rubbish fight, because it's just like... No, he does land 3 in a row. Hey, oh, like, missed 5 in a row, or 4 in a row, and now he's hit 3 in a row again. Pokemon logic at its finest right here. Let's give our starter Florigato a chance to kill him, shall we? We could probably go for a quick attack, maybe, and finish him off here. He's at -2 defense, so... No, not quite. Speed increase from Trailblaze doesn't matter because we have priority on quick attack, so... Even if he... Yeah. Okay. We win anyway. While it wasn't like a smash and grab fight where we just blazed through the whole team and went crazy, it was very much like a kind of... That was a time... It was like a... The clock was ticking and we were going to win eventually. It was just how long it took for us to win. Like, it didn't feel like an uncomfortable match where we felt like we were ever going to lose, you know? It felt like we were in control the whole time and we didn't have to worry about, like... Are we going to get caught by anything we don't expect? Because I didn't ever really feel under any pressure in that fight. Some of them you do. Some of them you feel a bit of pressure. Where something happens that really flips the fight on its head. Sometimes it doesn't, you know? In the case of that... Like... And you compare that to another fight that we've done recently. Like Cynthia. Where we end up messing up on Cynthia and we got our Clefable got killed. When we'd set up that whole strat. That was much like more of a situation where you kind of have a oh crap moment than anything else. Because we had a strat there, but we were able to kind of play around it a lot more. We had a lot of freedom in that fight against Brassius where we knew he probably, although he was threatening with his Sudowoodo, he's not going to kill us all in one hit, you know? Like, it was safe enough. It was a safe enough situation while not being safe. I mean, you can still lose. You know, you get lucky and you get critted. Your whole team dies. You get critted 5 times in a row and get really unlucky. Possible. Is it likely? No, it's possible. Same with a Nuzlocke. It's possible that you could just get destroyed by stuff like that happening. Just get really bad RNG. But I was never concerned about losing that fight, though, no. That one felt under control the entire time, so I'm glad we got through it. So, that's probably the last gym we'll do today. Now we'll probably just catch up with a little bit of catching. I know there's at least one Pokemon we can get. Probably a second I'm going to look for, though. Which is going to be back in the canyon behind us. The other one that I know I can get is on the beach. Or at least not on the beach, but down on the mini cove beach. Like a tiny little enclosed area. I feel like we can get another Pokemon here as well by the trees. We need to have a look for him, because he's going to be hiding a little. I'm fairly certain the other one we're looking for, the big one, Applin, we can't get here. I know we can get him in Lagtree Thicket. I'm fairly certain we can't get Applin here, though. The Pikachu. I feel like over by this big tree is where we can find... Or by the trees around here is where we can find what we're looking for. There's a Skiploom, which is kind of cool. Dealing. Not really here, but hope everyone's well. Thank you, Bowl. I appreciate you being here, but not really here. Nice to see you, man. We're going all right. We're going all right. I hope you're doing good too. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Relaxing Sunday doing something. It's nice to see you, man. Hey, welcome in, Gold. How you doing? Welcome into... How goes the grass types? It's kind of mixed bag so far. Gym 1 was a bit of a challenge. We dropped 2 fights in Gym 1, which was a surprise. Gym 2 against Brassius, though, was well under control, and we kind of just... We never looked like we were going to lose against Brassius. So it was a mixed bag. First fight, not so good. Second fight, much better. Or second gym, not much better. Where are you? Who's the one we're looking... Oh, where is he? Where's the boy we're looking for? There's a Teddy Ursa there as well, damn. I'm sure we found one up here before. Where are you? Let's try further up here. How you doing there, Gold? Ormies. Skiploom we already have. Maybe this might be the tree. Yeah, I think this is the tree. Is he here, though? Come on. Please. Yes, there they are. Toad School. Yes. Toad School is a great mon for us to get here, so I'm very happy with them. Let's go for an aerial ace. Okay. Yeah, Toad School, while he isn't, like, insane, like, he's, when he evolves to Toad Scroll, he'll be a lot better. He'll be really good. Not really any early grass counters to bug. Good, gonna hop on PLA for some alpha map resets. Target is Motham, and I've phased 75 times so far. God damn. Everyone's doing, like, mass reset stuff. There's someone the other day who was shiny hunting, what was it? Mesprit in EDSP, and they were on, like, 150 resets. Oh, I know what we're gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Death Cap. Name of a mushroom, isn't it? Death Cap. Here's Mycelium Mite. Minus special attack. Oh, increased special defense. I mean, not amazing. He's part ground at least already, which is actually really nice for the next gym. That's good. He's like Bellybolt's nemesis. That'll be amazing. Yeah, good luck with the alpha resets though. Yeah, the only like early game grass counter really, or bug counter that we have in grass is Hoppip and Skiploom, but then Skiploom you can't get if you're level capping, so you can only get Hoppip. Which thankfully we found an aerial ace TM and we landed that, which was nice. Even for the self-care redeems there, purple as well. I'll do that now. Let me have a quick drink. Quick swig from me bottle. Wow. Thank you for that. Making sure I do my self-care redeems. Or else go away. But yeah, definitely here I think we're going to be subbing out Fern this time. I'm just not going to use Skiploom for the fight against Iono. It's just not worth it. Toad School will be really good there. Rotom, who we'll go and catch in a bit, is unavailable because he won't be grass yet because we can't change his form. I think we want to go up here as well. I'm not entirely sure, but I get the feeling you can get Shroomish back there. Ooh, if we can get Shroomish... If I remember rightly, evolves... Is he a late evolver? About level 30, Breloom. Because if we can get him before Kofu and we get a Breloom, that'd be really nice. Because Breloom is... nasty. Breloom is a nasty Pokemon. That thing is like... If Breloom is just really good, it gets Mach Punch. You know, it usually has Effect Spore as well. So, I mean, anything that hits it, chances are it's got, like, what, a 33% chance to get paralyzed or something? Or to get status, even. I might be wrong, though, that you might not be able to get Shroomish down here. It's more just kind of an idea. Because usually the way it works is the Pokemon that spawn around the area where you are the ones that you tend to see the trainers randomly walking around with in the towns. With some exceptions, but that makes me think that you can get Shroomish in this area. I might be wrong, though, and it might just spawn out in the grasslands somewhere else. Worst comes to the worst, I can go back to the area we were earlier by East Gym and go find one, because I think we did see one back there. But we'll have to go grab one of those if I can't find one here, but it might just be the easiest option, actually, right now. They were, scroll back in. Over here, that's the wrong side of the map. It would have been, like, here-ish. We could get Shroomish. Shroomish spawns right by the start, just past Poco Path, in the first area. Because I didn't see any when we were around there. I went all over that area and I didn't find any. That's weird. Maybe they just didn't spawn. I mean, it happens. By the water spots. I feel like I'm going to try and get one up here now, though. Knowing it's there is good. I'll try and get one over here just because it'll be slightly higher level already. And it will help with not having to grind it up as much. But yeah, that's weird. I couldn't find one at all. Rare spawn. Okay. That pretty makes sense, actually. Thank you for the info, though, Gold. And thank you for everyone for sitting through the ads there. I do appreciate it, of course. Thank you for sitting through the break there and supporting the stream. I appreciate it very much. We found one, like, right here earlier, didn't we? Let's run around a bit then, shall we, and find one. Bunch of toxels. Sure he was around here. Ah, Shroomish, where are you? A Mudbray, we don't want you. Would have been sick if we've had an Applin up here as well. Although, honestly, I don't know where Applin spawns. It's been so long since I've hunted them. Honestly, don't remember. Fruit Boy's super annoying to get anyway. Usually I just get them from raids and things, if I can. What Shroomish be like? Incredibly difficult to find again now. Rockruff, Meditite, Flittles, Mudbrays, Rockruff, Meditite, another Skiddo. We don't need you, we already have Skiddo. Riolu. Fletchinder, which is kind of cool. It's definitely in that little alley up there, like back behind us where we found him last time, I think. We'll just run it down to the tree and then come back then, I guess. Deerlings. Ooh, Nightshade TM, that's kind of useful. Probably not on this team, but in other ones it is. Come on, Shroom Boom, where are you? Where are you, Breloom? Or not quite Breloom anyway. $40 hours, damn. I feel like that's why I can't hunt stuff like that. I don't have the patience to hunt things for that long, you know? Like, I've done long grinds in games before, but like 40 hours on the same thing is like... I just can't. I can't do it to myself anymore. I wonder what was up there Dunsparce then. It had a thing spawn inside of it. It has a real spawn inside it. That's why it looks so funny. Longer the hunt, the more excited I get when I eventually get it. That makes sense, because I mean, you get the payoff at the end. You know? You get the big payoff from the hard work, but... I just can't with those types of things. Like, there's a few times where I'll sit here and I'll be like playing on my own personal profile, and I'll just be like, you know, I'm gonna hunt the shiny. And I'll just run over and I'll get bored within about 10 minutes, and I'm like, no. Not gonna do this anymore. Come on, Shroomish. We literally found one of you here earlier. Why? Why are you being like this? A round chiller, really? Bruh. There's a Goomy. Truthful. Nothing that we want though, is there? Vampy. It's all just the normal stuff that spawns there. Rufflets. More tarantulas. Come on. Roomish, please. I mean, worst comes to the worst, I'll just get the low level one. I'll have to level it up, but... Oh, but it's a rare spawn, though, so... You gotta love the, like, spawning situation in this game. Where, like, sometimes it works out really well for you on what appears and what doesn't appear, and then sometimes you get absolutely screwed over by the game. Because it just will not give you what you need to spawn. Dunsparce. Bunch of mass gifts, who we don't want. Vampies and Flittles again. More Flittles. Swablu. Welcome in, Scarlet. How you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing well. Welcome in. We're currently looking for a Shroomish, who we should be able to find up here, but he's playing hard to get. I have a question. What is your question? I am happy to attempt to answer a question. If I can, anyway, of course. Oh, there's Primate we can get up here. I don't know what's up here. That's kind of cool. Didn't want to evolve a Relor when completing my decks. It took me over an hour to find Rabskin, one space it spawns. The Relor is actually kind of easy to evolve. It's just annoying because there's no step counter. If there was a step counter, it'd be so much easier. There should just be with those, it should just tell you. I felt like it should be even if it's not a step counter, there should be a situation like in, you know, with eggs where it says like it's getting close to hatching. It should be like that. Where there's a gauge that fills up and says like, oh, it's getting close to evolving. That would be really nice with the walking Pokemon. Because otherwise you have no idea. You just have to randomly rare candy it and then pray you've done enough steps. I can understand that. Do you have Ash's Pikachu with the hat? I do not. Where does Ash's Pikachu come from? I feel it's in one of the games. I don't remember where. I know there's an Ash Greninja at some point. Isn't that in Sun and Moon? You could get Ash Greninja? Or it might have been X and Y. I don't remember. I do not have Ash's Pikachu, no. Unfortunately. Leave and come back. Try and find Shroom again. Come on, Shroomish. Sword and Shield.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. And there you go. I thought it was Sun and Moon, but it turns out Sword and Shield. There you go. You learn something new every day. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the stream officially.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Heyo, Lord Shax is shouting. That means only one thing. Something's happened. Let me have a quick look. Christoph, thank you so much for the 16 months, my dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you, as always. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 16. Might be my least favorite evolution method. I have a shiny Palmo. Yeah, that's super annoying, yeah. Those Evo methods are annoying. I don't like them either. I had a Relor for the previous one where we did Mono Psychic that I just didn't evolve. Just because I didn't want to... Like, it wasn't worth the hassle of evolving it to Rabsca just so I could... Like, bring it in for a couple of fights at the end, probably. So I just didn't bother evolving it. Which is sad, because Rabsca's actually pretty decent. We used it in Mono Bug, and it was a good mon, but... Shroomish, please. Please spawn. Come on now. You've been elusive for long enough. You should be up here. We found one of you earlier. Just be a nice little dude and just spawn for us. We're looking for you for like 15 minutes or something now. Running around like a mug. Come on. Come on, little buddy. Where are you? Doing alright? About to have some smoked Mets? What? Mets? What are mets? Smoked mets. I'm unfamiliar with this term. Smoked mets. Is that a type of fish or something? I wonder. Smoked meat. Okay, meats. Okay, it's a typo. I was like, is mets a thing? Is this like a... There's a type of food. It sounded vaguely familiar as like the type of thing you could imagine being a smoked something. Like, smoked meat. Ooh. What type of smoked meats have you got? That sounds good though. Dreamish, for fuck's sake, spawn. Honestly. Please. Please, Shroomish, stop being annoying. I'm really glad you're doing alright though, Christoph. That makes me very glad to hear. I'm very happy to hear that you guys are doing okay. Hope the fam's doing good as well. I'm about ready to give up on Shroomish at this point and come get it another time because he's being a little pain in the ass. He's being a pain and we can't find him, and it's tilting me a bit. Because he shouldn't really be this hard to find because it's a Shroomish. But game said no, so we aren't finding one, I guess. And we did a lucky spin. No, it's just Dunsparce again. More Riolu. We're getting so many Riolus to spawn, but we can't get a Shroomish. Come on, man. We saw one here earlier. I know they spawn around this area. We saw one here earlier. It was like level 22 or something, or 21. And I was like, oh, I can't get it because it's too high level. So I left it. It would have been almost impossible to catch, probably, anyway. But now we can't find the little bugger again. Oh. Pikachu. Like, no. Broomish, not Pikachu. Let's get off of Koraidon here as well. Maybe if we're on foot, we'll have more luck. I don't know why this would change literally anything whatsoever, but maybe we'll find one. We're becoming one with the Pokemon by walking. Just about a million Toxels and stuff around. It was Quagsire in chat. I didn't even notice that. There was a Quagsire. And I didn't catch it. Oh, I feel terrible now. That's awful. I missed Quagsire. Aww. I almost thought that Tarantula was a Shroomish for a second. I'm hallucinating and just seeing Shroomish everywhere. Everything looks like a Shroomish. I don't mean this idea of sitting on foot is actually doing anything. If anything, it's just slowing everything down and making it take longer. I don't suppose... No. Nah. Nah, they wouldn't spawn down there, I doubt. It's always a pleasure to see you, though, Christoph. I know you're very busy. And you usually don't... well, you work... I think you're working, like, pretty much every day I stream, isn't it? Apart from Sundays. So it's always nice when we get the chance to have a little vibe, you know? You and Shaylay with your work schedules. I don't get that much of a chance to see you guys, so it's always nice when we have a chance to have a little catch-up, you know? That the Christoph is. It's the Christoph. The legendary one and only Christoph. We might have a chance to see Christoph on Wednesday as well, of course. I'm going to be going quite a long time. Of course, reminder, pinned message at the top of stream if you can't see it because you might be on mobile. And I think it doesn't do pinned messages. My birthday on Wednesday. So we're going to be doing an extra special stream. We're going to be 12 hours on Wednesday. 12-hour stream. We're going to be playing some nostalgia games and things. We're going to be having a bit of fun, you know? We haven't got anything crazy going on. I haven't got 15 Pokemon booster boxes to whip out or anything crazy, alright? You imagine if that was actually a Shroomish. But it's, you know, it's going good on that front. Got a nice plan. what we're going to do. Should be fun. Yeah, Wednesday, 2 p.m. GMT. We're going to be doing a special stream. So, if you're free and you've got nothing better to do, you can always swing by and say hello. Wish old streamer man... Well, I say old streamer man, but wish old streamer here a cheeky happy birthday if you'd like. You don't have to, of course. No one should ever feel obligated or pressured to do anything, and that includes coming into stream. But I appreciate people that do. Ribs and brisket smoked with sauteed asparagus, onions, and carrots. Ooh. You are spoiling us there, Christoph. That sounds good. I could demolish that right now. I just want to eat something now. I'm hungry, you know? You have to, I said so. Forced to be here. I'm going to give up on Streamish, I think, at this point. It's just not spawning. We've been here for like 20 minutes or something running around looking for this little guy, and he just won't spawn, so... I guess we'll give up on Shroomish and come back. Or just find one somewhere else, because this guy's just being a little shit, so... Let's go somewhere else. I'm kind of done with searching for this little bugger again now. Go up here. Probably still go grab Rotom before we finish, but... If it'll let me catch it anyway. Because Rotom can be a bit of a pain. Oh! It's perfect! There's an Applin outbreak! Oh! Yes! This is the best thing ever! An Applin outbreak! Yes! Fruit Boy's coming home! Double Fruit Boy. This is a double Fruit Boy kind of day. Alright, well, we'll get Fruit Boy instead. We'll get the other Pokemon another time. But we'll catch our double Fruit Boy today. Let's go. The legend of Fruit Boy shall once again rise from the ashes. From one lost Nuzlocke in Sword and Shield, Fruit Boy will rise. He'll be back once more. He is a legend. So, the legend of Fruit Boy shall live on forever. There he is. Gluttony. Increased defense minus special? Okay. Okay. There's got to be another one. There's another one over here. It's level 21. I want them to both be 19 if I can get it. Look how tiny they are, though. They spawn in trees normally. We get 18. We'll have you. That's so lucky, though. Us messing around looking for Shroomish has actually netted us a potential double Applin score here. A double Applin score. That's incredible. I'm so glad we managed to find this, because I was going to say, Applin's one of those Pokemon that's just annoying to get in other places, you know? Like, he just spawns randomly in trees, but he's super small and kind of hard to find. So, I know there's ways of, like, farming it, basically. You can use, like, encounter power stuff and then just sit there running into a tree and basically rubber band the controller and get to work, but I'm so glad we found these a little double outbreak. And they're in the right area for us to catch, which is really good. So we have Fruit Boy number 1 with an I, and we have Fruit Boy number 2 with a Y. That's what we're going for. Fruit Boy with an I and Fruit Boy with a Y. Fruit Boy and Fruit Boy. What's this one got? Minus speed, increased special attack with Ripen. Okay. Nice. So we have 2 applins now. Just look at them in all their glory, just rolling around here. Look at them. All the applins we could ever need. As the Spidops is just having a little... He's hitting a dab over there. He's hitting a fat dab over there on the corner. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center. Let's heal up Murkrow there as well. I'll have to get one of those eventually. I think I still haven't caught a bloody Murkrow that I need to chuck into Pokemon Home for BDSP. I need to do that. Because it's an exclusive and I can't get it otherwise. I might do that in a minute, actually. Won't be busy because it's raining. That's what we love to see. Well, not that it's rainy. It's actually been dry here the last day or two, which has been quite nice. Well, I say that. Yesterday was kind of crap weather for some of the day, but it brightened up. Today, though, has actually been a really nice day, which is a big surprise for over here, of course. I can get Murkrow another time. It'll be fine. I'll just get over the weekend somewhere. Alright. Let's drop a save. Let us drop a save. And let us go back to the lab, shall we? Before we do anything, though, before we do anything in the lab, I'm going to put the music on. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, alright? So, I'm going to put the Undula Town theme back on for a second. As we wind down towards the end. Hi, Forks, how you doing? I'm about to dip for a BRB real quick. How you doing, my dude? I hope you're doing good. It is nice to see you as always. Always a pleasure to see you. Lord Forks. We salute you. Liberty Prime Forks over here. His favourite. Forks has been sending me loads of Fallout memes of Liberty Prime. And they're all brilliant, I've got to say. They are amazing. If you don't know Liberty Prime from Fallout, basically Liberty Prime is a giant robot that was designed in the war, basically in the Fallout nuclear war, designed by the Americans to snuff out communism within the world, because it was the fight of like it was basically like the nuclear war between like the communists and everyone else. So Liberty Prime was basically designed to like snuff out communism, and he just walks around just constantly talking about like ending communist, you know, Chinese invaders and stuff in game for where they like came over and tried to take over Alaska and stuff. It's amazing. He's just constantly shouting about communism. It's great. Got to the Brotherhood entrance in Fallout 4 last night and I forgot how fucking cool it was. Yeah, I need to get back there and do that again. Haven't finished the show yet. Ayo. I need to start watching the show. I'm looking forward to it. How about you? I'm doing good though. Monotype Grass has been alright so far. It kind of mixed. We had one gym that went really well, one gym didn't go so well. So, you know, weighing up the options, it wasn't too bad. It was good one way, not so great the other. So we'll take it. But it's been good, folks. It's been good. I've planned my birthday stream. I know what I'm doing for that now on Wednesday, which is good. So I'm kind of ready to go on that. I've just got one more stream to do, which is BDSP on Tuesday. And then we're going to be doing a big old Wednesday 12-hour stream. Although, keep in mind, I won't be on Thursday, though. So I'll be on Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm steering clear of Thursday this week, because it'll be the day after doing a 12. I know you'll all be sick of me at that point. You'll have spent like the half of the last day with me. You won't want to see me again on Thursday. So I'll just bugger off and go do some birthday stuff on that day. And go hang about and drink beer or something. I don't know. Liberty Prime was designed to go to Alaska to help fight back the Chinese, but the introduction of power armor ended the war before he could be used. Yes, that's it. I remember the law now. Yeah, so he's kind of like programmed for all this like anti-communist stuff, but he never actually ended up doing it. So it's like you'll see him in game and he'll just be walking around shouting about like destroying Chinese communism. And it's just kind of amazing just watching Liberty Prime walk around and do that stuff. I'd never seen that animation from the GIF you sent me, though, Forks, or the video where he picks up the super mutant by the head and just throws him. I've never seen that before, but that's really cool, though. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right? Tell you what, talking about that stuff a minute ago, that actually is a great idea. I need a Liberty Prime sound alert. I'm gonna get a sound alert later on if I can. I'm gonna look for one on sound alerts to see if I can find Liberty Prime. I'm gonna put that in stream suggestions so I don't forget in Discord. See if we can find one. That'd be amazing. Alright. So, we are at that point in the night where we gonna start winding down in a sec, so I think we've got to. We've got to find Liberty Prime as a thing. Hi Orange, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal, I appreciate it. I hope you have enjoyed your time here with us today. I hope everyone's enjoyed their time here with us today. May your stream streaks and things be bountiful, all of you who've got them. Hopefully I haven't broke... Oh, actually, no, I think I might have broken a turtle streak today. Eternal might be the poor victim of another stream streak today. We'll see. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal and the hello there. Of course, Christoph, the hello there. Classic. Vintage Christoph, that is the hello there. Vintage. Bloody ad break. Oh, I just got rid of the pre-rolls again for another hour. Not that it matters, because I'm ending, but still. Oh, I like that though, folks, that you just added them anyway. Wednesday, you start about an hour after I start work. Got it. Yeah, the pin message up top. It's just saying, I put an official post out on Twitter. There's a post out in Discord as well. If anyone needs any info, additional stuff, it's all going to be there. I'll post about it anyway during the next couple of days and in the week. But yeah, my birthday stream is going to be a 12-hour stream on Wednesday. We're going to be doing some birthday stuff. And it should be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I hope everyone else is too. And it should be good. I put my cheeky little... I was being a bit cheeky there. Chuck the old Throne wishlist link on there as well. Just in case anybody really wanted to do anything. No one is under any obligation, nor do I expect anyone to do anything. Of course, if you really want to, you can. You can, you know, have a browse on there if you really want to. It's completely up to you. I'm never going to tell anyone they need to do anything, of course. But if you really want to, and you feel like doing something of that nature, then it is there. And it will be as well during the stream, of course. But, yeah. You guys just hanging out and having fun here is more than enough for me, okay? Never forget that. No one ever has to sub or give bits or any of that stuff. Just hanging out here and having fun. That's the main thing, you know? As long as we're vibing and having fun, then you know it's a good time. And, yeah. I appreciate that huge amount that you guys enjoy coming in here and hanging out and, you know, wanting to be part of this great little group that we have. Okay? So, if you never sub or anything like that, don't ever worry about it. I know some people, there's some people out there and I've seen them, because I know some people sometimes go, no, there isn't. I've seen them before. Will shit on people in the chat who aren't subbed. And, you know, don't worry, because I'm like the complete opposite of that. So you never have to worry about anything like that here, okay? Seen those people? Unfortunately, too many times. I've seen it multiple times, which is... It sucks, really, that it's happened multiple times. But, you know. What can you do, I suppose? Either way, though. We are coming towards the end here, of course. I've just got to try and find someone who I want to raid today. So I'll have to figure that out, and then we'll start winding down. Yeah, it's been really fun today, though. I've enjoyed you guys being here. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
What was it we are just talking about, Christoph? All right, I feel like a parent. What were we just talking about? What did I say not to do? And then you do 100 bits. What the fuck? Thank you for the 100 bits, Christoph. I really appreciate it. Of course. No one's ever got to do that, right? I put those goals and stuff up on stream, right? I never expect them to ever be completed. They're just kind of there. So no one ever be like, oh, we haven't hit the bits goal yet this month. I better finish it off. Like, they're just there. They're basically for a visual on the stream. I had that fucking follow goal up there for like 2 years. And not having anything there in the top left feels really weird. So I just have some goals there, you know? They exist. Like, don't ever worry about them. Right? Or anything like that as well. So stop throwing it into the void. I swear to God. Throwing money into the void. Can't believe it. Didn't even realize that. I did it for fun. I know some people like get kind of they, you know, they like they get like very fixated on goals and things. So like I just want to mention that as well. That, like, there is a goal there, but like no one specifically do anything for the goal, right? Just like we're okay. Thank you for the 100 beers though, Christoph. I really appreciate it. Of course. Appreciate all you guys. Cheers to Wednesday for the wholesomest. I'm not wholesomest. There's more wholesome people than me out there. Come on. I can't be considered wholesome, surely. There's far more wholesome people out there than me. Yeah, I'm glad you guys think the way you do, though. Let's see. How long now? Huh? I'm confusion. How long? How long what? That concerns me greatly. How long now? How long now? How long? All right, what are we measuring the length of how long? What's the variable we're looking at here? I think I know who I'm raiding today, I guess. We'll raid and do a cheeky Pokemon raid on someone we've raided before who's playing right now. Communism is a temporary setback on the road to freedom. Oh, I can click your name and find that, Christoph, actually. 17th of December 2021. I think it's follow age is the command, something like that. There you go. I can just click people's names and see it though. Thank you, folks, for the oh, I sniped the other raid message off you. Thank you for that, my dude. Thank you for the raid message there. I appreciate it, man. And thanks to everyone for being here and hanging out. I do. Everyone's doing stuff now. I'm just trying to copy the goddamn raid message, alright? Stop moving the chat real quick, okay? Everyone just calm down, alright? Stay fucking calm, alright? Do what you want. Yeah. Long old time I've known you now, Christoph. That's wild. I remember I was playing Halo Infinite. You got raided in by Wags. That's when the Fun Police clip came from. Literally no one remembers this clip because it's like buried in the bottom of like the clips that no one watches. But it's like this clip in Halo Infinite that I was playing where some guy was chasing me with some like OP weapon. And I'm in the Welsh voice and I'm just like, oh, wee woo, the sirens of the fucking Fun Police are chasing me now. This guy, he's been up my arse all game, chasing me around with this weapon. I was just like, wee woo. I was making siren noises while this guy was chasing me around because he was the Fun Police. Something like that. I think that was that stream we got raided in. Let me repost the raid message there to make sure it's actually there. But thank you so much everyone for being here, okay? I appreciate you guys. It's been a time today. And it's going to be a great time this week, alright? We're going to have a banger on Wednesday. We're going to have a great stream Tuesday. We're going to tee us up nicely. And we're going to have a banger on Wednesday, alright? We're going to go crazy. We're going to go hard on Wednesday. It's going to be a great time, okay? And I appreciate you all being here tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And it's going to be a hella fun week. Yeah, it is. And I have a little day off as well. I'm not going to be around. So I can catch up on birthday stuff. And we have grounded and stuff like that. As per usual, it's going to be a great week. It's going to be a great week, you know? And, you know, I'm turning another year older. So, leveling up in the world. Once more. Here we go, though. We're going to raid out. cheeky raid, if you will. I do love a good raid now and then. I love a good raid. Who doesn't love a good raid? That's what I think. I'm sure there's someone out there who hates raids. I love a good raid. Alright, chat. I haven't got the music on. What am I doing? Oh no, it's all gone wrong. Everything's gone badly wrong here. Bye-bye, everybody. I've actually got my music on. I've got a speed run now because I've spent too much time messing around. First things first, Oreo, thank you so much for the 24 months at the start of stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the cheeky 24 months. 2 years now it's been. I can't believe it. I think mine was the other day, wasn't it? So we've known each other 2 whole years now. That's crazy. Bevan with the 100 stream streak as well. God damn, boy. It's a huge, huge streak for you, Bevan. Thank you so much for that, my dude. Because of how busy you are as well. I appreciate a huge amount. Mono as well, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Scarlet and Violet as well, thank you very much for the follow earlier on. Welcome to the lab officially. Christoph with the 16-month resub. I'm very, very short on time, so I'm speeding up. Thank you so much, my dude, as always. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the support over the years. And Christoph with the 100 bits at the end. There we go. I speed ran it and had 7 seconds to spare. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I will see you all on Tuesday, if not before, somewhere else. And I hope you all have a great rest of your weekends. Bye-bye.